Won't you shine your light in the darkest times? You make it bright, Life's dream dreams, we're all by your side, You're doing what you do, girl, you're one of a kind, Shelly, Shelly, you're our last street star, keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. I love you, no sugar-coated blues. Out the way. Jersey girl with something to lose. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. To the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight, living it up, feeling so right. Yeah, New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Life stream queen with a million smiles, and she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Life stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, you're a life stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, everybody. It is January 24th at 9:33 a.m. on the East Coast. And I am Shelly, your mouthy mama from Talking Trash and Truths. And you found Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. Real quick, I want to say hello to everybody who showed up super early. Edith, she's out there telling everybody to do those YouTubey things while you're waiting. Yeah, hit the like and bang that bell and subscribe to the channel and make sure you're still subscribed because that happens a lot because YouTube loves to, play God. Said T3 Shelly sub. All right, so she put my links out there as usual. Thank you so much. She said, love you, girlie. I love you right back. You know I do. I wish I'd hear from you. That'd be nice. Hit me up on Discord, girl, so that I could talk to you. We'll hang a little bit. In your MERS, this upset me very much. Might miss part of the show. Love you, Shelly, in chat. I went to the ER and have mastoiditis. Lots of antibiotics and hoping they don't have to drill a hole or two in my head like I need anymore. Gee, first of all, you don't have any holes in your head you don't need. Each and every one of them you need. I like all the holes in your head. You kind of match me. And you said I'm kind of okay unless I have to physically talk, cough, hiccup, swallow. So basically exist. So you're okay unless you exist, girl. But I think sleeping and letting these antibiotics work might be best. Okay, so don't get mad, but this is what I do. All right, so for those not in the know, like me, mastoiditis is most often caused by a middle ear infection. The infection may spread from the ear to the mastoid bone. Bone has a honeycomb-like structure that fills with infected material and may break down. Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. I've said it many, many times. There are only a few things that can really floor me. And I have a very high pain tolerance, very high. So really the only thing that can mess me up is pain in my jaw, like tooth pain and ear pain. I mean, migraines, they can lay me out, but I can handle the pain. It's just, I get really, really tired. But ear pain, which, toothaches almost always go to ear pain. I will cry like a baby. Oh, Lord, that you literally lay there and just want your mama. And, well, my mother's not any good at it and grandma's gone. So, girl, I feel you. I am so sorry. I hope those antibiotics kick in. And yeah, don't even worry about anything. You are always with us, in spirit and sass. And just take your pills. Make sure you stay hydrated, please. I know it sucks to have to swallow liquid when your ears hurt. And just rest, please, because you are somebody that I have come to depend on. You're one of my girl crew. I'm not used to having girl crews, really. I mean, not that I could depend on, but yeah, girl, I look forward to you. You and Edith and Rabbit and Lady and Ellie and Gutter, and I don't want to leave anybody out, but I know I'm gonna, because this is what happens when you go up to like those stupid award shows and you're watching them. You're like, bitch, don't you know who to thank? You do until you have to. And then it's just your mind goes, ha, yeah, good luck on your own. It's like, ugh. I don't want to make you laugh, but I want to make you laugh. Oh, this is such a conundrum. Or is it a quagmire? Oh, I don't know. I love my words. You know that. I am just trying to make you smile. We love you very much. I love you very much. I really hope you're better. And I feel for you. I do. Oh, Eric's. And I mean, Eric's is minimizing it exponentially. But God, feel better, hon, okay? And let us know, when you're feeling better. If everybody could send out healing energy and prayers to her, that'd be great. So many people are out there being sick, and I know I got another cold. I'm like, why? Unless this is just the end of the tail end of the coof going, I didn't really leave. Lady Awesome said, oh no, sending you healing, love, and energy, wishing you well. See, this is why I love my chat. I love my crew. Because I'm Italian, I have to have a crew. In case you're new or you're just listening and never looked at the tiers, we got the crew, the family, and the bosses. So, because everybody likes to say, oh, you're an Italian from Jersey, you must be mobbed up, whatever. If I was, I couldn't say anything to you. And trust me, if I was, I wouldn't be on here. That would be a big no-no, because loose lips sink ships. They also put people behind bars. So yeah, no. But yeah, this is why I love my crew, because you guys are fucking amazing. You're always loving on one another, and it's great. It really is. It's great. You're very supportive. Wolfram wipes his paws, shakes off the snow, lopes in, and howls. I can't howl. I mean, I can, but I'm not gonna. I'll blow out my mic if I do. It can't take the hugeness of my voice. Cool gamer. Hey, what's up? Sparky, what's up? What's up? How are you on this fine Wednesday? Happy hump day. Jacob Peets. Happy hump day to you, honey, my Jakey. Cat Ninja over on Rumble, and I can see it in StreamYards. I'm so happy I don't have to try to navigate two chats. However, there is a danger with this new integration in StreamYards where I can see Twitter and YouTube and Rumble comments combined. I can see where they're coming from. You see, this is, Jacob, and you see there's a little, YouTube symbol thing. And then you go to Cat Ninja. And it has, why is it not showing? Good, great. Make a liar out of me. Whatever. This is Cat Ninja on Rumble. Now, when I look at it in my list, it's got the little Rumble green triangle. But when you pull it up, it doesn't. Bafangula, sara de mama da quite mort. Every time something works, something else doesn't work. Oh, fuck it. But I'm so happy you're over there and I can see it. But like I said, this has a very, very big pitfall. I may miss a couple comments because once Dart shows up, he talks on Rumble and it's just going to Like the whole chat is just, it's gonna look like one of Nick's chats, just bump, 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 bump. Because that's Darth. And I wouldn't have him any other way. But yeah, so just a little grace while I'm learning how to deal with the new speed. Rumble Heart. Now see, it tells me Rumble Heart. Does it show it? No, it just says Rumble Heart, but that's all right. Because I know you sent me Rumble Heart. So today, Shelly, I was following your other Rumble channel. See that I don't know which one. They tell you to pick a channel, right? And they're like, are you picking it as the channel or the user? So I would pick it as the channel. No, because I'm doing it to the channel. I don't know. Maybe I'll try the other one tomorrow. Not tomorrow. When the hell do I go again? Friday. Well, maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. But oh my goodness. But thank you for following me at all. Judge Maddie said, "Omerta." Yeah, well, bless his Jacob's Pete saying, "Bless his heart, he's got a machine gun of a tongue." But that's what I like. I like that he's just boom, boom, boom. We had so much fun last night. Winning did his stream going over the New Hampshire primary, which is, of course, what led to today's topic. But we had so much fun. We were watching it. We were watching videos, and Darth and I were going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I really wanted, Winning to get over his 300 mark because he was at 299 on Rumble. And y'all know how I feel about that. Like the first 1, 2, 3 around that turning point, because I know that they like to mess with you. Now, Rumble's not so bad about it, but it's really hard to get followers on Rumble. I have 52. And trust me, that I work well with 52 on Rumble. But Winning, he has a purposeful message. He wants to get it out there before everybody goes and votes, so that they see the bullshit going on behind the scenes. So they understand how they're playing. They're planting this here, and they're doing the left right paradigm, and it's they all the fear mongering that they do, and how they throw this stuff out, and everybody's like, oh my god. And he's like, no. We've heard all this before, only that it used to be called this, or they tried to do it with this. So he's really good at that. It still shows you you're live. Yay. That's good. Yay. But he's really good at that. But he was at 299. I wanted him to get over 300. So I did a Rumble rant. And I was like, hey guys, because there were 50 people and watching the thing at the time. And I was like, this is his biggest audience size of the night so far. So let me hit them, and see if I can get 1 or 2 people to sub up. And I did I don't know, I think it was a $5 Rumble Ram, basically saying, this guy's, he's cool. You like this stuff. Come on, do this. Help support the channel. Come on. There's only one way to grow, and it's to help each other out. And Darth was just messing with me. He's like, nope, absolutely nope. Nah, I'm not doing it. Oh, thank you, Cat Ninja. She said now 53. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Those numbers, the numbers don't mean anything, but when they don't mean anything when they go down. But when they go up, it's like, yay! I celebrate every single one. I don't take any of them for granted. I appreciate every single one of them. But Darth we were negotiating most of the night. He was like, no. I was like, no. And then he was like, all right. He was like, I'll follow him if I could give him a thumbs down, because fuck that. I was like, I'll take that deal. Hey, Darth his own mouth. He was like, I'm just playing with you. I already followed him 20 minutes ago. I was like, oh my God, thank you so much. So yeah, so if anybody could throw Darth's link up there so that he gets a nice shout out on Rumble, he's really trying to, pump up his Rumble. I would appreciate that. If you don't know who Darth is, why are you here? Everybody that comes here knows who Darth is. They all know who Winning Reality is. I like to fill my life with big personalities. Or do I like filling my life with big personalities, or do they just get drawn to me because they're like, oh, she can take it? Like she knows. Mimsy, what's up, Mims? Mimsy, can I ask you a favor? If you can just find Winning and Dart's Rumble links and throw them up there, that would be great. The YouTube would be nice too, but the Rumble is really important because it's so hard to get that out there. I like to share them on Twitter sometimes because, oh, thank you, Cat Ninja. Thank you very much. What you call it? I like to share them out on X, on Twitter, because I just want to help them out. That's really what it's all about on here, is like promoting other people, right? You promote yourself, which I'm not good at doing because I don't want to. I can hear my grandmother's voice in my ear saying, hey, don't toot your own horn. Be humble, be modest. Now, I'm modest about a lot of things. And I'm not modest about a couple. Like, if you were to say, oh, do you think you're smart? I'd be like, yeah. Like, I think I'm really smart, really funny, and I'm really generous. So, come at me, because I'm also really violent. So, you want to go there? We'll go. Like, I don't like confrontation, but I'll do it every time. Toot away. No, see, that's funny. Okay, so I'm not going to say their name, but somebody made brownies last night. We just had a really good time last night. I'm telling you, if you don't come to Winning Streams, you're missing out, because we go. It drives them a little nutty, but we go full ham in chat. Like we just mess around and we tease each other, and but it's all always nice. It's never mean. Sometimes it gets a little heated. Like the other night got a little heated between two people, and I was like, I let it go. And then I was like, I jumped in and I was like, hey, like, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. Just remember, lowest common denominator between you, something you all have in common. You all love me. And I mean, I would never say something like that seriously, but it had the desired effect. They were like, bitch, like, it made them laugh, and it de-escalated the whole thing without me saying, hey, stop it. You stop that right now. Because I don't want to reprimand anybody. That's not my place. I don't like it. But yeah, we have a lot of fun. So much fun. I mean, Winning pretty much just lets me do what I want. I mean, I'm his mod on every freaking platform he's on. So what's he going to do? Like, okay, get take by wrench. Good luck. Like, we'll talk about that later. But no, we have a lot of fun, and it's a very open place, and he loves to teach what you're looking at. He loves to tell you what you're looking at when you're watching these political things. He's like, you see what they did there? You see what they did there? And then he beats himself up afterwards if he forgets to mention something, because he's got so much to talk about. Like last night, he was so upset that he didn't get to discuss why people that were taken, like that dropped out, were getting all these votes, and all the different things that they, why the people voted for them, like spite votes, and just like, he had all these different things he was telling me. But again, I haven't even been awake an hour, so it was a lot of information. If you haven't seen, it's like, I think 91% or 92% of all those counties or polling places have been reported. So Trump is ahead by like 30,000 votes or whatever, but I mean, he won. It's just he got like 30,000 more votes than hashtag no path Nikki. I think it is no path Nikki. Wait, I wrote it down somewhere. Damn it. Yeah, it's hashtag no path Nikki and hashtag never Nikki, because I hate that bitch. And she's the entire reason why today is about today. But no, we have fun. So, Harry Peters. Happy hump day. I'm sure today is a day you love. It's a happy day. Judge Maddie said, brownies. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Lady Awesome. I'm back. Had a phone call. Oldest kid. Hi, everyone I've missed. I love you. She's so welcoming. I really like, I picture you as like this earth mother, like, with the cigarette hanging out your mouth, but your arms wide open, like, welcome, come in, enjoy, release your energy, be good, because I will beat you down if you're not. Because as wonderful and like warm and everything as you are, I would not fuck with you. Nope. Mm-mm. I have that internal, like, that radar, that sensor that goes, yeah, oh my God, that's the person you want on your side, on your good side, and you want to be on their good side. You never want to be on their bad side. So you're one of those ones. And I do tend to attract those type of people who are like, yeah, I'm great and everything, just don't fuck with me. Because I will put you in your place. Look at Mimsy Supermod. Isn't she awesome? She's always on top of it. Always on top of it. I love it. Harry Peters with the hearts and roses. You're so sweet. Maddie, not quite, but I'm good at Link. You are a supermod. Everybody's like, I'm no rabbit. Listen, nobody's rabbit but rabbit. That woman is motivated by something that is not human. She's just bang, 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 bang. But I mean, I have the most amazing mods. I do. I have the most amazing friends. You guys are great. You're always there for me. Maddie, I read that because I'm stupid and I read it out loud like 3 times so far. I used to be a brawler. Girl, I could tell. That's everybody's like, you're so violent to me. I'm like, listen, there is nothing cute about a 50-year-old woman or almost 50-year-old woman getting into a fist fight. So you will not see me do that. However, even though it ain't cute, that don't mean I won't do it if I have to. I don't jump into it the way I used to before. But I mean, the desire to do it and beat your ass is still there. Jacob said she's motivated by the Energizer. Haven't you seen the commercials? Yes, I know. Ding, 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 ding. I love the Energizer Bunny. I mean, her Energizer Bunny would need a gun and a cigarette, like, and overalls. I always picture her in overalls, y'all. I don't know why. And like an apron thrown over the back of her rocking chair. Like, that's what I pick. That's what I picture. I can't word today. As expert used to say all the time, words are hard. And they are. But yeah, no, so we had so much fun. And somebody said they made brownies. And then they added beans to the brownies, like pureed beans. And it made it really fudgy. And she was like, did you know you could do that? I was like, I wanted to say my grandmother raised me with Depression era cooking. Yeah. That they used to do that all the time because you'd eat less and be fuller. However, I used to be a wrench around here. Now, Cat Ninja, everybody, when the whole big breakdown went, everybody got wrenches taken away. So, trust me, I'll wrench you up if if you're going to be here, not a problem. I'll wrench you. It doesn't really matter to me one way or another. I trust you. But let's see. But you're on Rumble. Oh, are you on YouTube? Oh, you're on YouTube too. You're so sneaky. Look at you. View your channel. Yeah. Live. Oh my goodness. I can hear what I just said. Let's see. There you go, woman. There you go. I'm not insulting anybody. No, but if you didn't, because when you pick moderators in YouTube, you have to like literally think of the person and type them in and find them. And if they weren't on the top of my head from me seeing them in chat all the time, I didn't do it. But you're wrenched now. There you go. You're blue. I forget. Does your name turn blue when I wrench you? I can't remember. Jacob Peace. I'm sure we have a residential artist that can make that happen. Oh Lord. I wonder if I gotta write that down. See, ask when. That was one thing Dart said to me yesterday. He was like, "Oh, I need an intro." I said, "Oh, I love my intros." I was like, every time I want one, I just get it. And he was like, "Yeah, I don't have a winning. Thank you." I was like, "Oh, no, Cat Ninja, I love you." I was very upset that you didn't come around, but I understood. I guess I don't really hold grudges for that kind of shit. I knew everybody was gonna, like make up their mind. And if you stayed, you stayed. If you didn't, I hope you came back at some point. But I understood a lot was going on. It was a lot of high emotion, a lot of people feeling like upset, betrayed, and having to choose. It's all good, babe. It's all good. You're blue deboo. Deboo. What was I gonna write down? Winning. Oh, that's right. Winning rabbit with overalls, gun, and Siggy. Energizer Bunny. So yeah, he was like, "Yeah, I don't have the winning," and I was like, "Yeah, that is kind of sweet." Not gonna lie, I love that. I'm like, "Wow, I wish I had this," and he's like, he never says, "Okay, I'll do it." And it's just like I usually don't ask, but he just does it. It's so sweet. I love him so much. He's great. I totally lost where I was. No worries, I understand. You've offered to do Dart's intros. Is he scared? I mean, he might be, because you wild. So maybe. Rabbit, yay! How are you feeling, honey? Working in the barn, so can't chat much. We were just talking about you. I'm gonna try to see if I could get Winning to do a rendering of you as like the Energizer Bunny with overalls and like a gun. I would love it if you had like the gun holster. That would be like the old Wild West. Like, oh, I would love that because Kansas. And a Siggy, because I want like True Rabbit, and maybe like little chickens around like your feet or whatever, or on your feet. Ooh, chicken slippers. That would be so funny. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get him to do that for me. He probably will. I mean, let's face it. Winning's awesome. He'll do anything to make me happy. So, what was I saying? Oh, about the brownies. So yeah, so she was like, "Did you know that you can add pureed beans to brownies?" Which, like I said, my grandmother taught me a lot of Depression era cooking, which meant you add things to recipes to make them heavier, so you eat less, so it lasts longer. So I do know a lot of like, what do we call stick to your ribs cooking? And yeah, adding pureed beans to things it gives you protein, it gives you fiber. And I tried telling her that in a really nice way. I was like, yeah, loads of protein and fiber. You know what fiber does? It makes you poop, or it gives you the toots. And I didn't want to say that in front of everybody. And I was just like, oh. I was like, were they good? Because I've had brownies with beans in them, so I know exactly what they do. And you better hope you're not like hanging out with anybody that night, because woof, you're going to be noisy. You have like a big toxic cloud around you. Like a half hour later, she was like in chat. She goes, "Oh, I'm regretting those brownies. I was like, I felt like saying, don't regret the brownie, regret the bean." regret the bean. Because Goodlish was like, oh my God, I feel so bloated. I was like, you're going to be tootin', 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 rootin', tootin'. And we had, I hope she's not mad that I said that. I doubt it because she knows everything's in good fun, and I didn't say her name. But I mean, I love hanging out with people that are like that are just like, girl, what? My stomach is bubbling. What's going on here? I'm like, oh. But I was waiting for it. I mean, the fact that, we were watching the New Hampshire primary and getting aggravated over Nikki Haley. All of us, I mean, everybody was just like, rah, 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 because she's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But we were having fun and we were making fun of her and we were, like teasing about Trump and we were, like pontificating about this and then we were postulating about that. And we were all guessing like, who's going to be the VP? Is it going to be this one? Is it going to be that one? What would happen if he picked this person? And, oh, look, he kissed that person on the cheek and he hugged him. But then this guy's like, hey, like, because you love Trump. I don't think he's going to pick Scott. Senator Scott. I don't think so. I get that feeling only because Scott is so he looks to me like he stands there awkwardly. Like it because he looks like he's trying to fit in. Now, he may be an excellent man, excellent everything, but there's a certain kind of vibe that Trump is having right now that I don't feel like he's working his way in, but he's not riding that vibe. As much as Vivek needs a little more experience, I feel, he is riding that vibe. He is flowing with it. He's helping fuel that vibe. And I think if anybody, he's going to be the choice that Trump makes. I don't think it's going to be that lady, very nice lady, but I have like the hiccups. I hate that. I don't think it's going to be that lady that like is going around with them. Not Marjorie Taylor Greene, the other lady, the brunette. She's got a round face, very nice, very like boom, boom, boom. She's like, is she in New York? New York something. I forget what she does, but I liked her, but she's forgettable. She is. She's forgettable. She doesn't have that high energy, high octane that Vivek does. She's also, I hate to say it, she's a woman, and it's going to be easy for them to slam her based on any kind of looks and everything and have it affect her. They could say anything they want about Vivek. He's like, screw you. I'm rich. I got a beautiful wife. I got a beautiful family. I'm successful. Like, come at me. I don't care. You don't like my nose? Yeah, guess what? I sniffed out success, motherfucker. Like, he can say shit like that. A woman can't get away with that and not come off like a bitch. And I don't mean like a soy boy bitch. I mean like bitch. And they all come off that way. Because they don't. First of all, there's a double standard that will always exist when it comes to men and women. We all know that. We all know it's out there. Most of us have experienced it. Yeah, especially like the women. I'm sure you have. But there's no real, like, they haven't found a way to deliver what they have to say without coming off being super aggressive and bitchy. And even if they do come off really nicely, somebody's going to have something to say, or they're going to say she's a bitch and that'll go around, or they're going to say she's a doormat and that'll go around, or they'll say, oh, she spends all the time on her knees, oh, she always hits her back or whatever, because it's easy to do to women. It's easy to tarnish their reputation because they've only really been out there for like 100 years. I mean, women didn't get the vote, technically, across the board until 1919. So it's only been 105 years. So, we're not used to having that voice and power and whatever. And as I've said, like during one of the century of the self, we learned about like freedom torches, right? That's what they told women, like cigarettes were. So light your freedom torch and fill your whatever. And then they started like, bringing hemlines up and, necklines down, because women started getting comfortable with their bodies, they said, and showing their bodies. I don't feel that. I feel women wanted a voice, didn't feel they had one, and said, hey, I used my body to get a husband. I'll use it to get a platform. I'll use it to get attention from the masses. And people will pay more attention to me if they, like if I'm eye catching. The thing is, well, yes, you do get the attention because you're eye catching. You lose credibility because you're flashing your shit around rather than, working your way up through merit. Sometimes I think like the more flesh you show, the less I give a shit what you say. Like you could do anything. If I'm distracted by your body, I'm not listening to your thoughts. I'm not paying attention to your opinions or why you feel that way. Daisy girl, what's up? What's up? Over on the Rumbles. Happy hump day. I don't want to get lost. So it says, Ninja said, I don't know. Oh, about Darth being afraid. Yeah, he's afraid of the intro you would make. And I'm keep saying that just because it'll irritate the crap out of him, and that's fun. Rabbit, my holster hooks to my belt waistband. I like it. I want you to have the whole gun belt in the picture. Like real Wild West. Maybe even like, like a hat. I don't know. What kind of hat would you wear? Would you wear a cowboy? Not a cowboy hat. I don't think I would put you in a hat. Sometimes I picture you like Granny from Looney Tunes, the one who had Sylvester's the cat and Tweety Bird. She's like, "Oh, you're so cute!" Bam, over the head. Like you did not mess with Granny. She had a gun. She had the little spectacles and the little bun. I mean, that to me, that's pretty much Rabbit. Only you're Rabbit, but Granny too. You get it? I know. This is how my mind works. I am so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that I am the way I am. I can't help it. Mimsy said I was thinking about the brownies, but didn't say anything. I went as soon as she said it, I was like, she's gonna regret that. Oh, good God. I was like, I think that would be fun though. I mean, you're that married, just at that point, you're just gonna Dutch oven your husband. Be like, oh, I love you. Remember this day when you did whatever? Guess what? Blanket over the head. Woo! There you go. That's for you because I love you. Dude, hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome on a happy Wednesday. Jacob said it's sad to me. Hope people seem to have forgotten that this isn't a new Nikki. It's the same old. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing, like they changed the makeup a little, they cut the hair a little, style it a little different. And they're like, oh, I don't remember. I remember. Her state hates her. She's like, my state is South Carolina. They love me. They got my back. No, the only thing they like about you, bitch, is that you left. Like, that's the only thing they liked about you. Jacob Beat said the only brown woman in my town story everyone's jumping on as of like, I know. She's told the same story for nearly a decade. I think that's hilarious that she says that. I got bullied as a brown woman. Brown woman. Listen, I grew up with Hindus. Okay? They were brown. Shane Brown. She did not. Like, I look at her and that's not what I think. I look at her and I think, all right, she's Mediterranean maybe. She doesn't have brown skin. She has like a slight olive tone to her. She could be a guinea like me, only, I don't claim people like her. But, they made fun of me. Guess what? Everybody got bullied. Everybody got made fun of for something at one point, even if it was 10 seconds long. I don't feel bad for you. I don't. Girl, I grew up in an Italian Catholic neighborhood, and my father decided to dress like a Native American cowboy. Okay? Don't talk to me about getting made fun of. Because shove it up your ass. I can't. I hate when they play I was so disadvantaged. No, you weren't. Shut up. You have so much money. You have such a life, and you have a wonderful husband who you cheat on. But what allegedly, I'm just saying allegedly. She's a piece of work. Mimsy said when the donor money stops, she'll finally back out. But until then, she's going to be like, look at me. Well, she wants to go from place to place because she really loves those back seats. The scuttlebutt is Zeldin, Pete said. Source Sebastian Gorka, Trump insider claims the pick has already been made. A former New York politician who is not Rudy. I don't think he'll pick her. I really don't. Because she's not memorable. She's not going to keep his momentum going. Vivek might take some of his spotlight, but he's smart enough to, Trump is smart enough to know that if he gets elected, which if God loves me at all, he's only got the one term. And he's going to want somebody who is going to do exactly what he recommends for them to do. And I really don't think that he would give that to anybody but Vivek, or Tucker, but I don't see him picking Tucker. I would love it. That would be a fucking hoot. I would love Tucker as press secretary. But I mean, this is all fantasy on my part. But I think I would never miss a press conference or a press release if Tucker was in charge of that. Because he'd be like, you, don't ask me stupid questions. You asking me a stupid question and ask stupid questions, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But I mean, I could just see him up there like, no, you're a liar, and I'm not even going to ask you your question. Like, go ask somebody else to ask. But I mean, I just like him. I do. Because I could see him making reporters double think. I was going to ask this question, try to trip you up, but I'll get back to you. Let me come at you with a better question. Daisy, booby lives matter. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm sorry, I had a coughing fit. Jesus. See, the Aussie hat is what I pictured you in. Almost like a gardening kind of Aussie hat. Yeah. A herding hat. Rapid said I wear a ball hat. Okay, so a ball cap or baseball hat? Because I don't want to tell you when you said ball hat what I pictured. You can imagine. Let your imagination soar. Or a cowboy Aussie hat. I could definitely see you in that with the string hanging with the. That would be awesome. Harry Peters, gotta love Shelly. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. You always make me happy when you show up. Jacob Peets, nah, she can't be Italian. I'm more brown than her. I mean, I'm full Italian, despite what 23andMe says. I am full Italian. I'm porcelain color. When I buy makeup, if I have to get fair to light, and sometimes I have to just get super fair. They have light fair. Ugh. Because I really am that light skinned. I have freckles. I have green eyes and freckles. I look way more Irish than I look Italian, and there's not a drop of Irish blood in me at all. Even on the damn ancestry thing, Irish didn't come up. Greek came up. Hell, I got Mesopotamian. What the fuck? Like, whatever. Like, I got all those. I got Greek, I got Egyptian, I got Russian. Like everything that had to do. I have fascist blood. If you had a fascist country, that's blood that I had. But then it said I was like half Finnish, and I was like, bitch, I am not. Like, are you kidding me? You have me all concentrated down here, and then all of a sudden, 44% of me comes from way the fuck up here. No, just no. So I get very upset with that crap, like because. I mean, unfortunately, I know my father, so I know he's 100% Mofetese, which is Italian, from the province of Molfetta. And my mother's whole family, like most of them are from Bari, which makes me Barese. That's why I talk Italian so fast and with so few of the letters required to make the word. And then there's a little Roman and a little Nabladan. So, and a little teeny tiny, we have like one great, I think it's my great grandmother on my mother's father's side that was from Tuscany. So it's like, but I mean, it's all Italy. Nobody, like I'm talking, we're going back 250 years, all Italy on both sides. So where'd the 44% Finnish come from? I'm very upset about it. I'm never going to let it go. It's been 2 years, and I just called my mother when I got the results, and I was like, you got something to tell me? She was like, what? I was like, these are my DNA results. She was like, you better call them back. She was like, because that ain't right. I said, I always knew I was nothing like you for a reason. She was like, give me a break. Like, you look like us. I'm like, oh, like us, but not you. It's like, that's right. I don't want to look like my mother. I don't want to look like my father either. I really don't. But I mean, I'm a good combination of everybody. Like, I got the little nose. I got the green eyes. I got like the little Cupid bow lips. I got the, like the higher cheekbones. I got the good hair. So I mean, I'm good. It would have been nice if I took after like one tall person. That would have been awesome. Just get me up to 5'4", 5'5". To me, that's tall. I know I'm very not ranty, but like excitable today. I don't know what's going on with me. No, I'm sorry. I do. If you read underneath my name, I have coffee. Oh my goodness. It's the first time I've had coffee in a week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe. So that could be it. Normally coffee puts me to sleep, but not this time. Apparently I have caffeine tongue and I'm just like that. So, and like I said, I'm Barese. So I talk really, really fast when I get like supercharged. Zeldin is the New York gubernatorial candidate from the last cycle. Stefanik is the congresswoman. Okay. So again, these are two people I can't keep straight. I can't remember their names. That doesn't bode well for him picking them because I guarantee I'm not the only one. He's going to want somebody who's first on your mind and that you like or that you have strong opinions about. He don't really care if you like him. What he cares about is if he leaves an impression. Because as long as Vivek can leave an impression, Trump can turn it in their favor. And he knows it. He knows how to do that. Y'all, last night he did it. He made my dead little heart so happy. He was like, it's bullshit. I was like, yes. I was so happy I was not on panel. Because I was like, yes, that's my boy. God, fuck them. I was so happy that he let it out. Because he's been dying to just unleash a little bit. And just to say, yeah, bullshit. Because we love to call bullshit around here. And he's a New Yorker, but like I said, there's a very fine line between Manhattan and Hoboken. I am always going to be more Jersey than anything else. But, and I apologize for my whole nasally thing because I really can't breathe this morning. But I'm always going to be more Jersey than anything else, even more than I am Italian, because this is me. Like, tell me who you hang out with, I'll tell you who you act like. And we are a certain way. And I tend to be the epitome of a Jersey girl. And he's a typical New Yorker. And the thing that we don't like is having to hold our tongue. To bite your tongue. Oh, like, I don't want to be confrontational, but if you're going to be stupid, I want to tell you about yourself. I do. And I just know that he's just like, be a good boy, be a good boy. That's why when he was like, it's bullshit, I was so happy. I even said in chat, I was like, my dead little heart is so happy right now. But yeah, it did. I was so pumped after that. I was so pumped up. MZ, I'm torn on that. He might consider Sarah Huckabee governor of Arkansas. She's loyal, articulate, and won't outshine him, which is important to him. So we'll see. I think that Vivek would be so busy that he wouldn't be able. I'm sorry, I got a text saying you missed the doctor's appointment. These people, I did not miss a doctor's appointment. These people insist on confusing me with another patient. And it's like, no. Like, they keep booking things for her and then telling me, why weren't you at the appointment? Because I didn't have one. Oh, I'm sorry, we picked the wrong one. I don't like you. I don't come to your office. Just take me out of your system. How about that one? Or learn the difference between your patients. This is what happens when your patients are just numbers. You look at the file. My doctor used to be able to look at a file and be like, oh yeah, just say the name, and he knew what was in the file. And be like, I'm looking for this test or whatever. It used to be here. Where'd it go? Go find it. I know it exists. Go on the computer, blah, blah, blah. Now they don't know anything about you. You could see a doctor like 50 times. You walk in and they're just like, who are you? Really? Like, no. Rabbit said, I don't put testes on my head. So ball cap. I love you, Rabbit. You're so funny. But yeah. That's what I pictured. I pictured one of those like the caps with the ears with the strings that hang down. And at the end of the string, instead of pom-poms, they're balls. But whatever. I mean, this is the way my brain works. I'm sorry. I can't be anybody but me. Cat Ninja, would you like some Irish in you? No, I've had Irish in me. Not for long, but you know. And I was with him 1.5 years and still not for long. You put all those times together, I think we had sex for like an hour in 1.5 years. I'm not going to say his name because just in case. But Lord, when somebody kisses you, and this, gentlemen, please don't take offense. And if you do, then maybe you need to, like, I don't know, work on it. I was with him once, and he just showed up, and I kissed him. We were kissing, whatever, and we weren't kissing more than like 5 seconds. And all I did was I pressed myself up against the front of him when I kissed him, and he literally jumped away from me and started hopping around the room going, ooh, 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 ooh. And I was like, what is wrong with you? And he goes, too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot. I said, wait, what? You just got here. And he was just like, yeah, no, that would have been bad. I was like, stop. Like, are you telling me that I kissed you for like 5 fucking seconds and you were ready to like drop your load? And he was like, listen, you know, I was waiting to come see you and I was really excited, evidently. And he was like, well, you know, you do things to me. Okay. All right. What do you say to somebody? I don't want to be mean about it, but god damn. Like, what are you, like 14 again? Like, oh, I saw a boob. I touched a boob. It came in my pants. Like, no, stop it. You didn't even touch the boobies. We didn't get that far. God damn it. But yeah, no, that was the Irish I had in me. So, and he could keep it. He could have it back. I wouldn't care. But yeah, it was terrible. Jacob said, to be fair, Zeldin came within 6 points of Cuomo for lieutenant governor. Cuomo's lieutenant governor Hochul. If it draws out New York voters, it could be historic. At least that's what the strategists say. Here's the thing, New Yorkers, they're not so much loyal to their own as they're loyal to a breed. You got to be a certain type of person, right? Like, I don't give a shit where you come from. I don't care if you worked here before. That's not going to buy my loyalty. In fact, it probably makes me have reasons to not like you. But if you're like balls out and you're good to go and you're giving the right speeches and you're saying the right things, and I think you're authentic and you're not going to, screw me as badly as everybody else, you're the one I'm going to pick. I don't care where you came from. And that's their mindset. Because a New Yorker isn't being born there or living there or whatever. It's somebody who really embodies that type of personality. And Vivek does. He didn't always. He's toughened up. And my thing is, Trump he'll put some patina on that, on that shiny new person. He'll toughen him up. He'll put him through his paces. It's like, I hate to say it, but politics is like the mob. Like, you don't have to be technically one of them by blood or by birth. That's just for, like the highest echelon. That's for like a made man, somebody untouchable. But you could work for them as long as you have the same kind of personality, same mindset, and you're beneficial to them. New Yorkers are going to go for the ones who are going to get them the most. That's just how it is. That's how they are. That's the mindset. It's what have you done for me lately? What can you do for me? That's who they're going to pick. And they're going to pick somebody who stands out. They don't like wishy-washy. They like, bam, in your face all the time, good or bad. They don't care. But they need that, that huge presence, because New Yorkers are kind of conceited. I mean, let's not lie. I've lived here my whole fucking life. Do I strike you as a friggin' like shrinking violet? No. For better or for worse, I'm me. I am loud and I'm in your face and I have a huge cushy heart, but I also have, like that pit bull mentality that I will bite you and not let go. I could be your best friend or your worst enemy. So they like that. They're all about extremes. And he is an extreme personality. He's not extremist in his thinking. He's an extremist in how he projects himself. And that's what they like. Just my opinion, but I have lived here a lot longer, not just here, but like on Earth, longer than you. Like I said, I'm just reciting what I'm hearing. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong or if I even agree. Yeah, and I know that, honey. I'm just giving you my perspective. Reb said, just a little longer and I'll have that door back on the hinges. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? What you... Cat Ninja, nobody says coffee like Shelly. Well, that's why I named it Coffee and Chaos. It's coffee. My son, right in front of everybody at work, he was like, Ma, there's no W in coffee, right? I was like, you just shut up. Like, how do you think you say it? Coffee. I was like, coffee. Coffee. I was like, no, you keep wanting to say like COFFEE, like all separate. No, you say coffee the same way I do. No, I don't. They were like, yes, you do. He was so mad. He was so mad. Anyway, Cat Ninja, then I'm in trouble. Why are you in trouble? Why are you in trouble? And why is Rabbit lifting a door? Can't you get somebody to do that for you? Girl, you're still recuperating. Your strength is not there. I don't doubt that you could do it, but I doubt that it's good for you to do it right now. Can it wait? Good Lord, Mimsy said, Jacob Peets, good logic seems to like Lee Zeldin as well. Only New Yorkers know him for the most part, but that could change. I have no idea who he'll choose. Will be interesting. Yeah, I love that Joe wears that NYPD hat all the time, and he lives in Patterson, which is here in Jersey. So it's like, Joe, you're more Jersey than New Yorker. What's going on here? Like, be loyal. Come on now. Branch out. Jacob Castro. Sup, savages. My Castro's here. I got both my Jakies. Yay! Or as Daisy likes to call you, Spicy J. Mimsy, that much is certain. Yeah. Let's get caught up. Vivek auditioned nicely last night for sure. Oh yeah, when Trump was like under a minute or less. Let's go. Got his pub. Everybody wish got his pub. Congratulations. She had a 2-year anniversary yesterday for her stream. So I mean, we were very happy to jump in there and be like, hey, what's up? I was so tired last night, and I was just like, after the whole primary thing, I shot my load during my primary because I was like, and then I just kind of deflated. And so when I went in by you, I was like, yeah, I'm just dropping a like and some love. And then you were like, it's chilly. I was like, all right, I'll stay like 5 minutes. And then I just was like, okay, I can't. I got to disengage from the world and like recharge. I did, however, watch a movie. I was relaxing with Winnie. We were laying back watching a movie. And because we were just like, let's just hang and just, we're just going to block everybody out. Let's just do this. We watched Dark City. Holy crap. Now, I can't say if it was a good movie or if it wasn't a good movie. All I can say is I enjoyed it. And I was completely granted, Winning and I had like banter going back and forth the whole fucking time. But I really enjoyed watching that movie. It was freaky. It was freaky. I was kind of wishing that I'd had some, weed for it, but it kept me engaged the whole time, and I was exhausted. And I was awake. I yawned quite a few. Damn it. Anyway, but yeah, no, Dark City. It's an older movie, but it was really, really good. It had a very young Jennifer Connelly in it. It followed the correct formula for movies. First, you see like a man's naked butt, and it was a nice butt. And then you see boobies. So it's like, we got to see lots of boobies. We were just, booby. It's like, okay. It was a good movie, though, so thank you. I can't remember who recommended it. It was either Pete's or Ao or Castro that told me and Winning that we had to watch it. And we did, and it was fantastic. I enjoyed it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. If you like that whole dystopian kind of thing, like a whole sci-fi, almost like a Blade Runner feel to it, then you would really like this movie. But it's not Blade Runner. It goes somewhere else. But anyway, everybody congratulate Gutter. I love it that you're going strong, girl. Going and growing. That's all we could do. And just be you. I love it. I was when it was like, oh, we're gonna watch the movie now. I was like, yeah, I need a minute. He was like, what are we doing? I was like, I'm in Gutter's pub. I said, and she's trying to get her voice right so she can talk dirty to me. He's like, all right, I'll give you 5. I was like, okay, like that didn't even faze him. He's just like, okay, whatever. Trump doesn't need a running mate. He needs a successor. Yeah, but he needs somebody who's memorable. And I just don't see it in these other people. I really don't. I could be completely off base, but I haven't been wrong about him yet. I bet they better not have balls out. It could ruin their career. Well, I mean, these are the guys who can helicopter dick without actually doing the helicopter dick. You know, rock out with your cock out. They do this all the time, but without actually like physically doing it. It's a power move. It's a personality. Darth Hideous. I was talking about you. Welcome, welcome. I see you. It's integrated in my StreamYards. Oh, now I'm really going to be behind. Because I was telling everybody, and don't take this the wrong way. God, sensitive. I said, in StreamYards, I can see the YouTube, X, and Rumble now all together. And that's great, except when Dart shows up, I might get lost in chat a little bit because it's going to be boom, 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 boom. And suddenly my StreamYards chat is going to look like my comment list is going to look like Nick Ricada's chat. Just that real fast, like, scroll where I just miss shit. I said, so I'm just going to have to be going back and forth. Also, Cat Ninja said she would do an intro for you. Wait, you scared? Are you scared? I think you're scared. I think that might be it. I think you should let her do it. One of us, let her do it. I almost like all the fucking retards in FC chat wanted to fight. Who's FC chat? Like they could ever win that battle. Oh, you woke up in a great mood. Did you have your coffee yet? Jeez. I'm in trouble if I'm like the company I keep just joking. Well, we're a rough bunch. Not tough, but we're like rough around the edges. That's the thing. I can be very polished or I can be very rough around the edges. It just depends on how I wake up. Actually, it's more how you treat me, what version of me you're going to get. I'm not going to give you a version you haven't earned, for good or for bad. Like, for the most part, I'm just chill. I'm like, all right, whatever. Because I don't care. I don't. Until I care about you, I don't care. It's like, whatever. But I get attached to people. I really do. Like, I get really attached to people. And it's sad because then they fuck off and I'm like, what did I do? And it has nothing to do with me. But I'll blame myself every time. Jacob said, at Darth, you ruffle a lot of feathers at CFC. Good. Those boomers need it. Lovely. And he said, I mean, it's a tough lane to speak the truth to the Riris, but I march on. There you go. March to the Riri drum. Or march against it. I know my lane. Yeah. I stay in my lane for the most part. Because I like my lane. Life in the fast lane. I do fuck with Dolio more and more, though. He's not wrong 90% of the time. Aw. Mimsy said, I stopped by and said, hello, Gutters. Aw, that was nice. She said, thank you so much for coming over. Girl, I like to stop in. I don't always have time or honestly the energy to like engage in really high energy social chats. And I don't want to go there and be boring. So I'll just be like, hey, I just stopped thinking because I just don't have it in me to be funny. You know? Wait a minute. Dark Shitty? What? Dark City. You would like this movie. You absolutely would love this movie. Absolutely 100%. It was so good. It was so good. And it's only like an hour and 40 minutes. the way movies used to be when you didn't have to sit there, for 3.5 hours and go, I don't even remember how this movie started. Like, I've been here so long. I think I had a birthday or some shit. I love those movies at home. In the theater, not so much, because after 2 hours of sitting there and drinking all the friggin' like soda or water or whatever the hell I have, let's face it, it's soda. I gotta pee. And I hate getting up during a movie to go pee, especially when I can't pause. Not to pee, the movie. So I hate missing shit. I have FOMO to like the 100th exponent. Don't make me sit there through a 3.5 hour movie when I have to stop twice because now I broke the seal and now I'm going to miss half the movie that I just paid $20 a ticket for, which is also bullshit, but whatever. What would possess me to spend $20 on a ticket to go to a movie and sit with people I don't know in chairs that I don't know what anything has been done to them or if they've been cleaned, eating food that's been touched by everybody, when I could wait 3 months and either watch it for free if it hits, like HBO or Hulu or any of the other things that I pay out of the ass for, or I could just rent it on Amazon Prime for like $15, at the most $19 or $20, in the comfort of my own home where I could pause it and I could wear my pajamas and I could, like watch it with the fam and, I could have I could smoke weed there and I could do whatever the fuck I want doing it. I could yell at it and nobody's going to tell me, shut the fuck up. Nobody's kicking the back of my seat or pulling my hair when they're trying to get up because they have to hold on to my chair. Like, they've made the movie going experience, a non-issue. I'm not going to spend all that fucking money for a horrible experience. I mean, I've already been married. I did that. Yeah, I've been down that road. I want to stay at home and just stream it. Fuck it. You can't even do date night anymore. They have these huge friggin' the whole point of going to the movie was you sit next to your honey and you get to like cuddle up and, if it's scary, you go, oh my goodness, and you jump in and you burrow into them. You can't do that with these giant lounge chairs. Yeah, they're comfortable, but they're also, what happens when I get super comfortable? I go to sleep. I don't want to be sleeping in public. That way lays badness. And if it's a scary thing, I'm going to be under him. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, you just hold my hand. Fuck that. No, hold me. Hold me. I will be in his chair. I'll be in his chair, in his lap with my head buried in his neck going, oh my God, make it stop. Like, I hate like horror movies. Oh, I'm such a chicken shit. It is so easy to scare me with movies. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Because if you go to like a haunted house or whatever, I'm the first one through the door going, what's in here? Oh, look, this is a dark place. Somebody give me a flashlight. I want to go see. Like, that's me. But if it's a friggin' movie, I don't know if it's the music or whatever. I hate it. I don't like it. It scares the crap out of me. It scares the crap out of me. Darth, I understand the anti-doomer perspective as usual. Of course you do. But as usual, they'd rather ignore the issue than addressing it. Typical. I mean, yeah, that's what they do. Shelley, the door is on because we're expecting more cold, so I don't have anyone to help me. Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. I mean, I really wish I could, I can't help you because I have no strength in my legs like that, like I used to. But I mean, I'd get winning to do it. He's a big, strong dude. He can do it. Jennifer Connelly, yum. She was totally yum in this movie. She really was. I mean, from what I'm seeing, I do want to have hope at Castro, but the establishment power has declared violence on all of us. Well, the thing about people like us, we declare violence in return. Like, you're going to come at me. We're not going to go quietly into that good night. It's not going to fucking happen. So they need to think, like, you've already pushed us to the breaking point. You really want to push a bunch of crazies? Because y'all made us crazy. You went out of your way to make us angry. You want to poke that wasp nest? Because I don't recommend it. We all bite back. Thank you bunches, Mimsy. My chat was flying. Your chat was hopping yesterday. It was. Jennifer Connelly was the bee's knees, still is. She was in that second Top Gun, the sequel, Maverick. Whatever, what's it called, Maverick? I think it was. But when I saw her, I was like, holy shit, she's still fucking so hot. She really is. And if you like boobs and booties, hell yeah, that's the winning formula. A little mystery, a little like you just see a dude's butt and you see a lot of boobies. Oh, so good. And big hair. This was one of those, like, it was transitioning from big hair to just, sexy hair. Still had that, like, just been screwed bedhead kind of look, but it was a good movie. We aren't playing the same game anymore, haven't for decades. Nope. And if we aren't going to respond in kind, what the fuck are we even talking about? See, that's what I just say. Thanks, Bunches Rabbit. Michelle claiming she hasn't been wrong about a man yet. Fuck out of here. No, I said I haven't been wrong about Trump. That's exactly what I said. I never said I wasn't wrong about a man. Oh my goodness. If I had a nickel for every time I was wrong about a man, I wouldn't need to fucking do anything ever in life. Okay? Elon would be asking me for a loan. Okay? I am well aware of my shortcomings, Darth. You were born wrong. Well, I was born dead, so there you go. Future conflicts. No, I haven't had my coffee yet. Well, you better go get that bitch because you're a little bitchy. Little bitchy. I actually have coffee. I'm so happy. That's why I'm supercharged. It just that when you drink that coffee and it hits your soul. Like if that's even a teeny tiny slice of what Nirvana feels like, I'm in. Sign me up. I want it. I want it. Castro said I'm in a similar boat. The disagreements between the informed are primarily definitions only. Listen, language is important. And they like to twist the language and pretend it means something it doesn't, or they use something so that you have a certain imagery in your head immediately so you feel some type of way. And then they're like, oh, listen to how you're feeling. Don't listen to how I'm, what I'm saying. I triggered you. Good. Go be triggered. Go do this. And then I'm going to go do whatever I want to do anyway. Cut his pub. I've been practicing the sexy voice since Tia figured out my mic. Nice. I may have had too much to drink by the time you got there, Shelly. You were talking like I couldn't hear a lot over the dudes that were on your panel. But it was just like, oh, she's making such an effort for me. I was so happy with it. But you were like, yeah, Shelly. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, look at you trying to be all seductive with me. Go ahead, girl. I love it. So I thank you for that. It always tickles me. Tickled me in a happy place. So. Everything in good fun. Everything. That's what people don't realize. Like I very rarely am I super serious. And I really don't take a lot of things seriously. I really don't. I mean, there's always I inject humor into everything because you have to. In order for me to process all the heavy stuff, I got to make it lighter. Yeah, I have a very dark humor sometimes too. That's why my friends are my friends, because they're like, yeah, I can go there. It's all right. If you're easily offended, I am not the bitch for you. Like, I'm just not. So there you go. I disagree, Castro, and we're 100%. I can keep it real with you. The disagreements between the informed are primarily, are you going to do it? Well, I mean, for that, it's like, yeah, if you're going to talk the talk, walk the walk. I used to call these people Atnas, all talk, no action. I hate people like that. Like, if I tell you I'm going to do something, I do it. It may take everything in me and it may take a really long time, but I'll do it. That's why I don't make promises that I can't keep. Me too, pouring coffee now because we know what needs to be done. Yep. He said, fuck you, cat. I mean, hi. He's so stupid. Rabbit, sorry I missed saying hello. Much love to all my chat family. Rabbit is awesome. Rabbit's out there hanging doors and feeding chickens and doing all her chores and being crazy. Doug, make sure you send good stuff out to Inya. She's very sick. She's got a very, very, very bad ear infection. She had to go to the ER for, which, you know, if you go to the ER for that kind of pain, you're bad. She has mastoiditis and she's on like heavy antibiotics and she's trying to rest. So good thoughts because she's a good one. She's a good one. We could just torrent that bitch because fuck copyright laws. That is not a recommendation or an approval. And I disavow ever having done that. Having said that, yes. Fajolia. Okay. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a fanook. Don't be a fanook. I thought the whole point was theater head. It's very hard to give theater head when there's like 4 feet of friggin' lounge chairs between you. How you want me to lean over what? 2 friggin' arms of 2 chairs? Get out of here. Like, no. You can't even share popcorn half the time. Some of them, the chairs are smaller and, you know, closer together. But most of them, they're these big, cushy friggin', like, I don't want to sit in a love seat by myself. Because they consider it one fucking seat. Like, I'm not going to sleep in public. That's how you get, you know, like, raped and robbed. Stop it. Pretty sure they made that a Class C felony. I don't know. I don't speak your language. Drinking coffee to warm up, then it's nap time. Horror movies equal awesome nookie. Hell yes. God, I had boyfriends who only watched horror movies because they knew that I would just be like, oh my God, because I would be all over them. I'd be like, oh my God. I can't look. What just happened? Tell me what happened. Tell me when it's over. Oh, you son of a bitch, it wasn't over. Like, that was the whole thing. You can't do that when you're in a movie theater, and you can't do it when you're that fucking far apart. Might as well just stay home, torrent the movie, and, you know, record the porn parody. There you go. Why not? The porn parody, like, you mean Have Funds? He did the Wizard of Oz, but I don't remember what the hell the parody was called that he was in. I do remember the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And there was another one. I can't remember what the other one was. But yeah, for him, although it wasn't me. Okay, I watched the whole freaking porn parody. Bitch, that was you. I don't want to hear your mouth. Nothing. Like, that was you. It was your face. It was your body. It was your voice. Oh, that was my dead twin brother. Yeah, stop, you lying fuck. Yeah, he's one of the only people that's blocked on my channel because I just can't. I can't argue with stupid. I can't argue with stupid. Harry Peter said my ex would get so pissed when I'd fall asleep at the movies. I mean, yeah, well, if my boyfriend fell asleep, then I wasn't doing something right. Yeah, like, oh, honey, what do you do? Oh, look. No, I know how to keep a man awake. Winning a big, strong dude. Yes. Oh, yeah. Very big. Violence never solved anything, George Washington. Yeah, violence is never the answer, except it is. And that comes right from, you know, mob wives. But, yeah, no. George Washington, who solved tyranny with violence. Said violence never solved anything. That's what they did. They embellished his elegance and eloquence. If you listen to Hamilton, the soundtrack, like, or if you ever saw it, That's one of the lines in George Washington's song. He said, I got people writing, embellishing my elegance and eloquence. And he's like, I made mistakes. Like I led my troops into a slaughter. Like, what the hell? But yeah. Jacob Castro, who would have thought in 2024 Roseanne would have been sexier than Madonna? That was not on my bingo card, even though it's true. Did you see that jaw-faced ass? Like, I can't. She looks like she's wearing a diaper underneath all her costumes. And she looks like she needs like help. Like she'll squat down in a dance move, and then she looks like, oh damn, how am I gonna get back up? Like they need to put a hoist on her or something. So they can like boop, pick her right back up. I mean, this is something I never would have seen coming, Castro. This is why me and Michelle fuck with each other, but not sexually. Yes, thank you for clarifying. Jacob, I love that quote. It doesn't come across as pro-violent unless you think about it. And when you realize it's bullshit, it's George fucking Washington, the violent insurrectionist. Like, really? I talked to Nikki yesterday, Shell. She couldn't even type straight. I've been praying. Aw. Yeah, no, she stopped in first thing this morning. She was here before I even got here. And she was like, I'm not going to be, girl, just take care of you. Love you, just take care of you. I learned on the Hotep channel that Madonna may have what is known as duck butt. That's what happens when a butt lift operation goes bad. I worked with this lady in Shipko. She had massive boobs. Massive. I mean, they were huge and no ass at all. And I mean, none. Like that shit was concave. It dented in instead of coming out. So it was like she hated it. So she went and got plastic surgery and had the fat removed from like around her boob area, whatever, because she had a boob reduction. They were able to use that as butt filler. And so she came in one day and she had like her boobs were perkier and a lot smaller and her butt was bigger. And I made the joke, did somebody kick you in the chest and it came out of your ass? Because that's what it looked like. It looked like, you know, when you hold like a water balloon and you like try to push it out the one end and it like whoop and comes out the other and then you push it back and whoop. That's what I thought happened. I mean, I was joking, but I was like, no, really, what'd you do? So she told me and I was like, wow. I was like, I don't know that I'd want that. And then like she started getting like really sick. And I was like, what? Like, she's not coming in. Like 6 months down the line, the stuff that they put in her butt, like in her butt cheeks, started to migrate back to where it came from. So like it was moving literally subdermally through her body back to her boobs. So she was all like fucked up because it was fucking with her organs and like everything. And she was also embarrassed. She didn't want to go out because she was like, I have lumps in places I never had lumps before. I was like, what? Like, I was like, see, that's why don't fuck with plastic surgery. Leave your shit the way it is. If you want to get something removed, good. Get it removed, throw it away. Don't add shit because your body doesn't like it. My friend Lorna has lived her entire life completely organic. Organic this, organic that, whatever. She's complete vegetarian, which I think is insane. Never ever did anything like out of step with what she wanted. And unfortunately, she wound up being diagnosed with breast cancer. And she's 2 years older than me, but when at the time she was like 40. And we were all like shocked and shit because she was like the first one of us to really have to deal with that. In our age range. Like I said, I'm sorry, I'm stuffy, so my words are coming out, not my words. And what you call it? She had her the operation, everything removed, and they did reconstructive surgery. Her body rejected the implants that they put in. Her body rejected the netting that they put to hold everything, in place. And they had to come up with something because she got violently ill. She was worse from the reconstruction than she was during the chemo and that whole thing that she went through. And it was because she wasn't used to having anything foreign in her body like that. She was, her body was like, no, this doesn't belong to me. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. The netting wouldn't hold. It kept trying to like eject it from her system. And she got really sick. So they had to redo the whole thing with all these like more organic materials. And they had to work around this and work around that. I mean, she's great now, but it literally was like a 6-year process where she was just like, oh my God, it's still not doing it. Like she had to have them redone like twice, I believe. And then she had to keep going back for like little like fixes here and there, but not complete overhauls. But yeah, her body rejected everything because it wasn't organic. It wasn't part of her. And it wasn't used to that. So yeah, don't fuck with your body. Your body knows what it's doing. It might not be in the best shape, but I'd rather like be me naturally than, like some freakazoid version of me. And the added insult of I did it to myself. Like, no, like it's not like it just happened. Like, oh no, I chose this and this is what happened. No. I have enough things like that in my life. Thank you. Dart. Rabbit said it's nap time. See you later. Oh, sleep well, honey. I love you. Sweet dreams. Rest easy and please take it easy this afternoon. Dart said the gizzard because like it's the Wizard of Oz, but no, it's not the gizzard. It might be the Gizzard of Oz. It might be. That would be funny. The Wiznut of ours. So does she have duck butt over her entire butt? I don't know. But Madonna does not look good at all. Did Madonna get a butt lift on her face? I swear to God, she saw the movie Saw and was like, I want to look like that. Because she creepy. Creepy. Dart said, very extra doubt. I know what you're responding to. And you be nice. That's my baby. Judge Maddie. Oh, giving hearts and love to Mimsy. Maddie, you're going to sleep too? Oh, bedtime for you too. Oh, sleep well, honey. Sweet dreams. Everybody that's going to bed, sweet dreams. I can't wait to take a nap. I'm not going to lie. I'm very excited about it. Jude Curio, what I miss. We were talking about bad plastic surgery and like just Trump. And not that those two things are to go together. Just a whole bunch of stuff. It's all right. You didn't miss a lot. Just me running off at the mouth. I'm about to draw the second coffee and I'm still not calming the fuck down. You be all right. You chose violence this morning. Well, sometimes you gotta. It's okay. You forgot the bong. There you go. See, Darth is like, oh shit, I forgot the bowl with the coffee. I knew I was missing something. Cap No Fun spread the spreadsheets from his archive GoFund. Yep. He's got the corn movies. Yeah, huh? Darth is looking for his lighter. You two boobs will have to come to Rumble for the juicy links. There you go, baby. Post away. You're my mod over on Rumble. You could do whatever you want. Kat, if you're still here, I'm sorry I said fuck you. I still love you. She's like, screw you. Daisy said I still get mad about gay amphibians teaming up with Cap to target winning. Max got him good on meme stream. Yep, that was an epic day. I love that he thought my name was Melissa. That stupid actually convinced him my name was Melissa. He's like, yeah, Melissa. And I'm like, first of all, I legit introduced myself as this is Shelly, your mouthy mom. It says it under my name, like under my avatar, Shelly T3. I don't hide it. I've never hidden my name. I don't hide where I live. I don't hide what I look like. I don't hide what my kids look like. I don't hide any of that because fuck you and your doxing. I could give a shit. You want to come to Hoboken and cause problems for me? Good luck. Because I could cause a lot more problems. Lots more problems. And they all know me. It's really hard to like get the cops to come and storm the house when they'd rather storm the door for coffee and brownies. Like, that's what they do. If they respond to like something on my floor, the firefighters too. I hear the knock on the door. I'm like, Jesus Christ, really? What? You got coffee going? Mm-hmm. It's my brother will come by because my brother's on, he's a firefighter here. He'll come by with a bunch of his buddies. He's like, yeah, we just responded upstairs. Did you cook today? I'm like, yeah. Like he hasn't done it this year because he knows I'm sick. But it was always a thing. I was always making like, to-go bags. Like, here you go. Here's your plate. Here's this. Here's that. I literally have an entire shelf of to-go cups in my pantry closet because they would come by and be like, oh, can you make coffee? It's really cold out and we're tired. Yeah, right, whatever. The gayness teamed up with infinite people to attack me. Literally didn't work. No, we know, honey. I also never knew what a fuck up was till I saw Medcore stream. Well, guess I kind of knew. Now the dude makes me sick. Yep. Half the people in this room, not necessarily the Rumble side of it, were in on the attack against me. Hey, I apologize. You can't keep throwing it back at me. But try Jesus. Don't try me because I throw hands. Oh my God. Dart sent me a video. About going to Jesus, try Jesus, don't try me. I was dying. I was like, yes, thank you. Because I don't have the patience of Jesus. I don't even have the patience of Job. I got the patience of like a 3-year-old on a sugar high. That's what I got the patience of when it comes to that kind of stuff. When it comes to people like hurting or whatever, I got tons of patience. I avoid drama means I never know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, well, that's a good way to be. Jude said, I'm up. Are you? All right. I guess the worst thing, started having Bible stream. Yeah. It is what it is. Dart said I started the Bible streams. Yeah, you probably did. Oh, see, Cat Ninja's still here. She said, loves you too, Dart. Wanted him to be a better human, doing the book of Matthew. Having fun. What's up? Jude Cura, they used to do extra skin from surgeries for burn victims. Yeah, they used to use the skin from people for skin grafts, for other people. I mean, that's what they did, but it's like, ugh. True, Jacob. I also like know what's in the hearts and minds of people I spend time with. Yep. Your name is Richard Dick. Okay. I've literally got Michelle's dog. You literally do. It's really hard to sell my information, Darts, when I just give it out. Oh, Lord. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, I got to do the thing. I got to do the thing. Because I get so happy. I love it. $10 super chat from Jude Curio. One step closer to paying for all this shit. Listen, when I make enough just to pay for the StreamYards, I'm happy. I feel successful. I'm like, oh, good. No overhead. Like I broke even. Thank you very much for that. You're very sweet. Oh, you don't have to do that, but thank you very much. I got a super chat. Dorothy, I won't give it to you unless I sent her a fully assemblable 9mm 3D prints for the win. Yes, because the real one in my hand is in this little apartment is not smart. It's just not conducive to good times. Ellie, I'm not awake. Okay. You don't have to be awake. It's okay. Lady Awesome, just here to say hi. What happened? Just here to say hi. Weren't you here the whole time? Daisy's on Rumble giving a free copy of Marco Polo on the Biden report. Garrett of Marco Polo was on Robert Gouvet yesterday and gave the free link called the Biden report. Oh, nice. Nice. I know what he said about getting slapped, but if you touch me or mine, we gonna have to scrap. All right. Yeah, no, I don't turn the other cheek. I don't. If I don't hit back, then you're just dead in my eyes. So it doesn't matter. Tell the truth, Les. You came for the juicy links. Aw. Sup, savages? Oh, you're on Rumble just to say hi. I was like, what do you mean? You weren't here the whole time? I thought you were. I could have sworn I saw your comment. Girl, don't confuse me. Daisy be like, Lord, give me strength, else I'm going to need bail money. Yep. I'm going to tell you something. My husband lived, or my ex-husband lived simply because I knew that I would get caught. And I was like, I don't know. Orange is not my color. As it turns out, orange really is not my color. I mean, I'm literally selling your info for $5, but after I sent you a Gucci clock, I don't care. Do you? Rumble Studio is the right price. Yeah, it's free. Free speech and free to use for now. Can I get a mini synopsis? A mini synopsis of what? I didn't really hit on the topic yet. We talked about like the whole primary thing, how much fun we were having in chat last night, because that was fucking fun. I did say that I saw that movie Dark City that we were all talking about in chat the other night. Winnie and I watched it last night before we went to sleep. And it was really, really interesting. I enjoyed it. I'm not going to say it was a good movie because I'm not going to say it was bad either. I really enjoyed it. It was well made. It was very visually stunning. But you have to like that whole Watchmen or like Blade Runner feel, that dark dystopia. And I like those, but this had me like, I was wondering until the end, like, what the hell is going on? The ending was okay. It wasn't bad. It just didn't have like a punch for an ending. It was a very soft, like acceptable ending. But the whole movie, I was like, oh, and we were just bantering back and forth. And it's great if you go into it with a sense of humor and you're just like, what? No, come on. Like, a suspension of disbelief. It was really good though. Dark City was really good. And it's older. And it's only like an hour and 40 minutes. Ellie's on her phone. She can't tag people. I can't do that on the iPad either. It's so stupid. Lady also saying hi to Rumble. I know. I can see where the chat is posting, but I wasn't paying attention because this is the first time I could see it all. Usually it just says, just chat, but now it has destinations and everything. By the way, first free Marco Polo laptop link in Rumble chat. Nice. Ellie, we talked about your bean brownies and Mims. I didn't say her name. Damn it. About the NH primary plastic surgery with Madonna. I'm always fucking with you. Where I'm at in your chat. Thank you. Dart City. I should move. Let me tell you something. Visually, it was an amazing movie. The things that were going on. I mean, if you want to get like a little ripped, if you want to get lit before you watch this movie, even better. But holy crap. I'm literally dark dystopia. If you gave it legs and fingers and made it walk around among the humans, there's a visual I didn't need. Hold on. I hate that I'm sick again. I really do. Daisy, did you read Ashley's diary yet? I like when she talks about her father's child. It's way too early for that. Marco Polo is a total spurg. Thumbs up. All right. I think it's super dope. Shelly is doing like 85 to 90% better keeping up with chat right now than that she can see both in one window. Right? Oh my goodness. You're less than 2 minutes behind consistently now, Michelle. Woohoo! Yes, I'm on it. Except now I'm going to get behind because I'm going to delve into what I made this stream about. So here's my thing. I have a problem with lady bosses. I do. I don't like working for women. I don't like women in like high political places. Last night I saw a lot of pettiness, just pettiness and false, like, like false confidence, like ego. And none of it was coming from the dudes. They were like very pally and they were, hey, we're doing this and hey, we're doing that. And like, it was very much a like positive environment. And within like 15 minutes, Haley came out and was like, yes, first of all, now, as we know, Trump won the night. It was great. And I am totally a fan of the hashtag No Path Nikki and hashtag Never Nikki because Ron Paul, he had it right. This bitch, when she finished in Iowa, she claimed victory even though she was third. She literally did not win and was like, yes, we came out of this, winning in Iowa. Bitch, you didn't win in Iowa. You got like 20% or 19% or whatever. Shut up. Don't put facts out there as facts that are false because you're lying. You're lying. You didn't win in Iowa. You were third. The only reason that she was like, it's a 2-person race, only because DeSantis dropped out. Otherwise, you should have been the one to drop out. You should have been like, oh, I came in third. See ya. But no, she claimed like victory. It's like, okay, that's false. So right away, you're lying to me. I don't like you. And then yesterday, she's like, oh, yes, I came in second. No, it's a 2-person race for real. If you came in second, it means you came in last. It means you lost. You lost, bitch. Do you think she's going to drop out? No. She goes and says, oh, I'm going to do this. We are not giving up because we're going to take Nevada. No, you're not. You're not even on it. We're going to take South Carolina, my people, because they love me and they hate her. They hate her. They've all come out and said it. The man she appointed endorsed Trump. What did that tell you? This bitch is a warmonger. I mean, she lost by a lot. The last time I looked, which was before I started the stream, it was like 91% reported. And he was already ahead of her by 30,000 votes. In a state like New Hampshire, 30,000 votes is a third of the state. It's like, I mean, not really, but it is because it's tiny. There's not that many people there. They made such a big deal. She won the Dixville notch. I'm sure she won Dixville, but she won the Dixville notch, poll and there's like 6 people that vote. And they notoriously vote for whoever's running against who they don't like. It's not that they like that person. They're being spiteful. It's basically the anybody but Trump kind of vote. Like, that's what they did. And they voted for her. Woohoo! What am I supposed to be excited for you? It's not an achievement, bitch. It actually makes you look worse than you did before. And I didn't think that was possible. Because here's what this bitch does. She goes out. Now she plays the race card. Right? Oh, I got bullied because I'm brown. You're not brown. We already went over that. Shut up. Oh, the world is sexist. You only say that because you're sexist. Wait, so, and this is a problem I have with women who have a platform to speak on. Every time a man or a woman, but mostly a man, turns around and opposes whatever bullshit they're selling, they're sexist. They only said it because they're sexist. You say that because you're sexist. No, bitch, I said it because you're wrong. Like, because facts over fuckery. I don't understand why they don't see this. And people, like, there are other women out there. I know that they're like, oh yeah, girl power, whatever. I don't believe in that girl power shit. You are not getting power simply for what dangles or doesn't dangle between your legs. If you want power, you got to earn the right to have it, in my eyes. I'm not going to just give it to you. I'm not going to give you respect. I'm not going to give you props when you haven't earned them. And this bitch hasn't. I cannot stand her. You have no idea. Because she's everything I hate. She's a fear and warmonger. She's a liar. She's literally a Democrat in disguise. She's a cheater. And she loves propping up her military husband, her veteran husband, military husband. And look at what a wonderful, he's fighting for your country. Yeah, he's out there fighting for his countrymen while you're screwing people in the backseat of your, truck that you're getting chauffeured around in. Like, what happened to, who was mean to you as a child? Like, what trauma do you have that you see a back seat to any car and you're like, oh yeah, I'm moist. Like, no, stop. And I hate that word, by the way, you all know that. We discussed it many times, kind of like tongue in cheek, but I think it's serious. I think she would love wars so she could send her husband back out. Because then she knows where he's at. And she knows if something happens, she'll get a hefty little, check. But he's out of the way. She can go and do whatever the fuck she wants. Look at me, touch me, fuck me, whatever. I don't know what she did, allegedly. But the ones signing the affidavits of what she did are the dudes she did it with. It's not like third party. It's literally the person who got to touch her no places, with the yes behind it. They were her yes places. We're going to call it that. They touched her yes places. They knew her intimately on a biblical, in a biblical sense. Like, so yeah, I got a problem with her. I got a huge problem with her. I have a problem with her using her husband for clout. Another fucking clout goblin. I hate those people. That's half the reason why I do my shows myself. I don't want to ride somebody else's coattails. Wherever I get, I want to get there on my merit, my blood, sweat, and tears. Because you can't take that from me. You could take my YouTube from me. You could take my Rumble from me. You could take it all. You can't take the achievement of it, though. She has no idea what that's like. Her, Harris, that they all come under the same bubble of, I got here because, I'm a girl and I can do this and I can do that. And I slept my way here and I manipulated this and I hate that. You got a brain. Why don't you use it? I don't know. She appears very, very easily swayed and influenced to me. And she's obviously easily bought. So I have no trust in her whatsoever. I wouldn't trust this bitch to hold my purse, let alone run my country. So I don't understand why. Well, I can't say that. I do understand why she's out there doing what she does, because she's getting paid to be a wrench in the works. She's getting paid to be a distraction, a possible, pull away from Trump. Nobody has any faith that she's going to actually get elected. They just don't want him elected. So yeah, just throw, it's again, spaghetti at the wall, spaghetti at the wall, spaghetti at the wall. Like, just throw anything, any kind of like oil slick out there to try to trip him up. And that's what they're willing to do. She is a complete waste. It's a complete waste of time. So like all these people who are like, yeah, I support Nikki, you stupid. Number one, she's not going to win. So you're already betting on a losing horse. And two, even if she did manage to get in, that's not her who's going to be making decisions. She's not making decisions in her campaign. She's a mouthpiece for everybody else that pays her. What do you think she's going to be like as president? And God forbid, every woman I've ever worked for did the same thing. As soon as they were in a position of power that was normally dominated by men prior to them getting there, they went crazy. It was like super bitch mode activated. I couldn't understand it. It was like, why do you have to be such a dick? I've had shitty bosses, like male and female, but the men were never as aggressive, disrespectful, or hateful as the women. The women bosses were the worst. I don't know why they thought they had I gotta be like a man. Don't tell me that, because I've never worked for a man that acted like that. Maybe because I don't give them a reason to treat me like that, but I didn't give you a reason either. And you're coming out your face like I'm the enemy. I'm working for you. It's in your best interest to be nice to me. So I go above and beyond for you, because I will get the job done, but I will do the shittiest job possible if you piss me off, because now I no longer give a shit. I'll tell somebody, oh, I could have done that, but she did this, so here's what she got. I'm capable of so much more, but she want to be abusive, I can be abusive right back. That's fine. So many women, it's overkill. And I know I'm generalizing and people hate that and whatever, but it's true. I mean, there's so many women who they try to act like what they think a man is going to act like in that position. And it just drives me crazy. Playing the race card. I was bullied as a brown person. You're not brown. You're not brown. And if I was brown and heard you say that, I'd be highly offended, and with good cause. Because there are people who genuinely suffered for their race, for the color of their skin, which to me is stupid. But you didn't suffer shit. You are a pampered little princess. Give me a break. I mean, if you got bullied in school, I saw your high school picture. It wasn't because you were brown. It was because you were unattractive. And you had that smug look on your face even then. Like, no. I don't like her because she's impetuous. She's inconsistent. And she's completely delusional, because last night proved that she is completely in denial. Completely in denial. She has, 357, what's up? I know I'm behind on chat, but I want to get this out. This way we could talk about the actual thing that I wanted to talk about. But she does have that delusional thinking. Saying she won. Girl, first of all, you came in second in a two-man race. That makes you last. Okay? It makes you the loser. You are not the winner. You are a loser. And everybody knows it but you. So you had one guy in the audience like, yeah, Nikki, whatever. How much was he paid? Or did you just go, meet up with him in the back of your truck too? Because, we know that happens. Your husband's not around. I notice you're always talking about him, but where's he at? What's he doing? Is he home taking care of the kids? Is he off? Is he deployed? I mean, do you care? Because you're so busy hopping from, like dick to dick to dick. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm just saying. I don't mince my words. You're a lying, cheating whore. Why would I want you as my president? You over emotional, delusional dumbass. Why would I want that? If you can't tell, I vote for Trump, but just let out. And the thing is, like, it's typical. This is typical of the females that go into power. You had Hillary. We all know all the horrible things she did. Palin, who never read a newspaper. When Katie Kirk was like, "Can you tell me the newspapers you read this morning?" She was like, it took her literally like 2 minutes to come up with something. And she was like, "People? No. Star? Those are rags. Those are rags. They are not newspapers." And like now knowing what I know, it's like, why would you even ask her what newspapers she read? Why don't you ask her what newspapers her side wrote? Because they write what they want you to write. It's not like you report actual news. You just regurgitate all their bullshit propaganda. So it's like, why would it matter? But the fact of the matter is she couldn't name 3 newspapers. She was in New York. Couldn't name 3 newspapers. New York Times, Daily News, the Wall Street Journal. There's 3 right off the top of my head. You got the Washington Post. You got the New York Post. You got freaking like, there's so many. So many. Nothing. Well, people in like Star. I can't. And then she's like, "Oh, I shoot things." I don't care. I don't care if you could shoot an elk off your back porch at friggin' 500 feet downwind or whatever. That don't mean shit to me. Can you run a goddamn country? Are my taxes going to go up? Can I still buy land? Am I ever going to be able to afford a house? Can I afford to put gas in my car? If I can afford to buy a car, because that's ridiculous now too. Can I go buy milk? Never mind the car. Can I buy milk? Can I feed my family? This is the shit I'm worried about. Am I going to have to like live surrounded by homeless like immigrants my whole life? Because I didn't sign up for this. I'm paying like huge amounts of money in rent and like maintenance fees for the properties that I live on. And I'm surrounded. I can't even sit on the bench in my own courtyard because I have nothing but homeless people sleeping on them. These are not standard homeless people. These are immigrant homeless people that nobody knows who they are. And you're not allowed to talk to them because they're violent as fuck. This is what I got to deal with. Like, no, you take care of the problems here. I don't want my money going somewhere else. I don't want, now that I got sick because of something y'all made me fucking do, right? With your little jibber jabber. Now you want to take away Social Security now that I can't do what I used to do. So you not only want to like cripple me, but you also want to like rob me of everything and a future. So thanks for like fucking things up on multiple fronts. But these are the questions I want to answer. I don't give a shit if you could shoot crap. I really don't. And this is not new. You think back to like Geraldine Ferrara. She was very mannish. She acted tough all the time. Her poor husband. Good God. And then you got the other fuckwits. You got like Pelosi. You got Michelle Obama. Freaking the Michigan governor Whitmer. What a fucktard she is. Like, oh, they tried to kidnap me, but it was all set up. So like, y'all are like prosecuting and persecuting your own people in your own state that you swore to take care of. But you're going to go jump on the bandwagon. It's very disloyal. It's very disingenuous. And I can't get behind that. That's why I don't trust them, because historically they've been a bunch of fucking liars. They have been liars. They want to act like men and then cry and whine and make every opportunity, like they take every opportunity to say, "Oh, you only said that because I'm a woman." You're all sexist. You can't be 1 foot in one and 1 foot in another. You just can't. Like, you can't say, "Oh, I'm equal to every man," and then you're like, "Oh, he talked to me like that because he's sexist because I'm a woman and he should be nicer." Why should he be nicer? Because I'm a woman? No, 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 no. Like, he would go at another guy the same way. He would have the same argument with the guy if he acted like you. That is not sexist. That is him calling you on your shit. That is him telling you you are a liar. You don't know what you're talking about. You are going to be bad for the people. And they turn around and say, no, 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 it's because I have a vagine or whatever. You know, like, it's because I have boobies. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. And then they turn around and they're easily seduced. Look at friggin' Fanny. Oh my goodness. She goes out and she's all, oh yeah, well, I'm going to do this prosecution. Everybody's looking at me. So while the whole nation is looking at me, let me hire my boy toy and pay him like $650,000 and get him to divorce his wife. And I'm going to go on vacations with him that the taxpayers are paying for. And I'm going to screw him. But you can't ask me questions about it because I'm too high profile. Let me hire this ambulance chasing boyfriend of mine because the D is good. And I'm going to hire him to prosecute the man who held the most powerful, highest position in our land. Yeah, let's do that because that's legit. That's a good look. How do you get to that place where you have all this power and then you let it get to your head and you think you're untouchable and you fuck it up so monumentally? For what? For dick? Really? Really? Like, you, and I don't get it. Like, you work so hard, apparently, to get here. This is a position you should be proud of. You should want to be better. Instead, you're more debased than ever. Like, where does that come from? I get it with, like, when the politicians hang out, whatever, and they're like that. Like, DC is a cesspool. We all know that. I expect it from that. But individually, state to state, it's hard to go out there and campaign among your own people because they really get to know you and they get to trust you. And then to turn around on them and be so disloyal and so against everything that they stand for, everything they elected you for. That's a betrayal that runs way too deep for me. And now they're stuck with you. And you made the entire state a laughingstock because you are a reflection of the people you represent. So you're out here throwing your fucking punani at this ugly ass dude, not for nothing, and paying him to do it. So not only are you a hoe and a homewrecker, but you're a desperate, thirsty thought. Like, get out of my face with this. And you're in charge of an entire, like, the whole case for the friggin', like, against the president of the United States. Are you kidding me? I don't think we're loud enough about it. I really don't. We have let too much shit slide because, because they're women, give them a chance. No, fuck that. Everybody gets held to a standard. There's got to be a standard regardless of sex, age, race. I don't give a shit. Meet the standard and we good to go. We're good. But these women, they like to say, oh, I'm as good as any man. Yeah, okay. You're as good as any man, but then as soon as anybody pushes back, you cry and whine and, oh, it's because I'm a woman. Shut up. Shut up. Like I said, my personal experience working with women has not been good. They become tyrannical. And petty, 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 petty. A bunch of petty patties. And I told you, it's not going to be a popular opinion, but that's how I feel. There's a subtlety to having power. There's a way of using that power to get what you want. It's not always pretty, but sometimes it has to be done to get something accomplished. the women in power that I've seen tend to use power like a bludgeon. It's like blunt force trauma. There's no subtlety. There's no finesse. You know, it used to be politicians were kind of like used car salesmen. They had that, you know, that line of shit they could sell you. I don't necessarily want to fall for your line of shit, but I'm more comfortable with that than you strong arming your way in based on the fact that you have, you know, mammary glands. Like that's how I feel. And plus, not for nothing, like, I don't know, they were somebody said, who was it? Oh, Biden did a tweet that was like, y'all are jumping on women. We need to leave the women alone. You know, for Christ's sake, don't, you know, start because they're women. Dude, you can't even define what a woman is. You gave the woman of the year to a dude with a dick. What the hell? What world did I wake up in? Because this is just off the fucking chain. It's ridiculous what they're doing. And it never stops. It never stops. Hey, flat chested, what's up? I'm not looking to check because I want to get through this. And I'm going to go back and engage. Don't worry. But yeah, it's very bad for the rest of us women who are actually strong and honorable. And we try to be true. We try to fight mostly fair. Nobody really fights fair, male or woman, man or woman. But like, we're out here really putting it forward and trying to do things on merit. And you all make us look horrible. Because to look at these women that are, you know, like in big public positions, and I use that position term as a double entendre because they fuck up all the time. Like, they're in these very public positions. They make the rest of us have to bear the brunt of the bullshit that they pull. Like these bitches who are out here and they're like, oh, I'm going to take everything he has and then I'm going to cheat on him. Men start thinking, okay, all women are going to do this because it's been done to me over and over and over. No, there are good women out there. There are strong, smart women out there. There are women who are an asset. But the fact of the matter is, you see these women and they got to wherever they are, however they got there, whether on their knees, on their back, on their merit, whatever. I tend to go with more the first two than the third. And they're representing all of us and making us look horrible. And it's destroying us. It is destroying us. All the me too. Yeah. Hashtag me too. All this fake friggin', oh my God, he whatever. I mean, they have it. If they had their way, you would have to ask consent for every single kiss. Where is the fun in life if you embrace this sort of thinking? Like, I've had this conversation. If we're together, you can touch and kiss me whenever you want, and I'm going to do the same. It's part of the intimacy that you share with somebody. You know, it's all, the consent is already given. It's there. Trust me, if she's mad or he's mad, they're going to say, not now. Guess what? You're not going to go there. You don't want to like try to subdue somebody who's all angry unless you're into that. But I lost my train of thought. I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. I completely lost my train of thought. My brain disengaged. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know what I bring to the table. I know that I could be an asset or I could be an asshole. I don't want to be judged based on the actions of others. I want to be judged based on my actions, my words, who I am. And it's not possible when you have these big mouths running around doing all this devious, diabolical shit and making women look bad, which is why I don't like women in positions of power, because they tend to let it go to their head They act wild like they just got out from the house and it's their first week in college. And that casts us all in a very bad light. Why should I have to pay for you being a hoe? So now you're a hoe, I got to be the double good girl? Fuck that. Like, I'm me. You're going to take me as me, but I'm going to have to, like, really, I'm going to lose out on many opportunities with people and positions because of your actions. And people are like, no, other people don't think that way, whatever. Trust me, you are influenced by the things you see. If you see it enough, it's going to set a precedent in your head. You are going to start characterizing and stereotyping everybody a certain way. It's the way your brain works. Categorization is a thing. Labeling is a thing. So if these women are out here doing all these horrible things and they're saying, I represent every woman, you don't represent me and you don't reflect me. You don't reflect my actions, my values, nothing. But I have this teeny tiny voice and you have that big one. That's where I have the problem. I have tons of problems, but that's the main friggin' problem. And here's the thing, like, you do have big mouth females like MTG, like Green. I mean, let's face it, she's a big mouth. But is she always like, you know, tried and true and whatever, and I'm sticking with this I'm totally loyal? No. Does she flip-flop? Yes. But that, I don't think that's male or female. I think that's just what politicians do. But for the most part, she's in line with what I want, with what I believe in. And she's not afraid. Yeah, I know. But she's not afraid to open her mouth and take the heat for it. Like, she'll throw some shit out there and she'll be snarky and whatever. And sometimes you have to be. But she doesn't care that she's not liked. She's going to say what she wants to say. But she hasn't been caught doing this or that, whatever, you know. So if you're just going to be a bitchy big mouth, I could live with that. I can. Because at least you're not just letting things go. But then you have like other women in positions of power. You put two women against one another in a position of power and just watch the soap opera unfold. That is high drama. And it's violent because women are petty when it comes to one another. Petty. We are vicious. I just don't like it. It's just, I don't feel safe with them at the helm. I really don't. Yes, men can be temperamental, but they're not as, I don't think they're as stubborn in their stances as women are. I don't think the pride is as, I don't think the pride is as bad with the men as it is with the women. Like a man, you could shame a man. A woman will stand there right in your face while she's getting screwed and be like, nope, I was completely faithful. And you're just like, what do you say to that? You can catch them red-handed, no shame whatsoever. Be like, I did it. What? I did what I had to do. Yep, sure did. I don't see a lot of men like that. Men do. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, fine. They're a little bit like soy, but at least they can, you know, stand up and go, yes, I did it. I'm sorry. I withdraw. I resign. I whatever. The women don't do that. They're like, no. Look at what she did in that church. She was like, no. See, I didn't do nothing. Y'all are saying that because one, I'm black and two, I'm a woman. Bitch, really? Stop. Like, I can't. Anyway, so that's That's my thing. So, good God. All right. Let me go, and I'm going to have to scroll back. Jesus Christ, so far. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I gotta go back so far. All right. Jesus, I got a lot to learn. I need to find a shrink. God damn it. I got to keep going back, and we're going to zip through this. Let's see. All right. I'm going to need a cigarette for this, guys. You're just going to have to deal with me. Like Shelly. I'm so confused. All right. Okay. So good. Okay. So I went back to the whole Jesus. I'm almost an hour behind. Fuck a duck. All right. Marco Polo. No. All right. Marco Polo Spurg. Darth. I got used to OBS. It's free to. Okay. That's in there. I mess with Rumble Studio. For the price, yes. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah. For them. Yeah. I would definitely recommend Rumble. Just like Rumble still doesn't have a block. I know, it's so stupid. So aggravating. I never could figure out OBS. I cried. I tried to figure 4 hours of trying to figure out OBS, and I just cried. I was like, nope, I'm done. I'll stick with StreamYards. I will pay my $25 a month, and that's it. I give it the 8.5 out of 10. Would recommend against StreamYard. Yes, Darth was very excited that the Rumble Studio came out yesterday. And he was like, it's great, except none of it works. But it will. It will. Yeah, everybody's got to start somewhere. So, building blocks. We got to be a little, you don't have to be patient. You can be persistent and like go to them and say, this is wrong, that's wrong, this is not working. I want this, I want that. This would be good, that would be good. Do that. But you got to build from the ground up. Nothing really works the first time. And if you're my ex-husband, you don't work at all. And she went from last to yeah. Okay, so this is about her. She Riri. Well, she's Riri and she's lying, Darth. That's the whole thing. It's too early for over-explanation. She literally thinks it's a win. Her ego's too big for her to drop it. Let's do this. Ego's too big to drop out. Yep. Nikki Birdbrain. Well, Cheerios. Just copy the link from the inlet and send it to people like other StreamYard link. Yep, absolutely. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris were running around rallying via pro board. Yep. She's had them. Please. How old did she is? There's no fucking way. In Rumble Studio, not sure if that's post-bill in OBS. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, like I said, I have OBS, never used it. Sick to Jens, Ellie, absolutely. Talking about Rumble Studio. I'm trying to speed through, so work with me here. Then you got to log into your platform of choice. It automates everything from there. I mean, I would love if just one thing. And the thing that you told me about the ads, where they want to give you options so that you could read ads during the stream. Guys, I love you, but if they offered me money to read ads, y'all are just going to have to be like, oh, okay, it's time for her to read the ad because rent went up this month. I'm literally my groceries are ridiculous. These kids, I'm sitting here eating ramen and Hot Pockets and they're just yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. My son last night was I was gonna say my honey. My son last night ate 3 times, and I was like, "What is wrong with you?" He was like, "I'm just really hungry." He didn't eat the whole day, and then at night he was just one meal, then one meal. I was like, "You 3 meals doesn't have to be at once. You can spread those out and do much better." But I mean, he was like, "Why don't we have food? We have food. You don't want to cook it. Stop making me spend extra on ready-made, easy to make meals or whatever." oh God, I can't. Jacob said, I got a lot to learn. I need to find a stream studio that works on Linux, whatever the hell it is. I hate Windows. Well, who doesn't hate Windows? T3's a badass on her own. Oh, thank you, Mims. You're a badass too. But you're a sweet badass, and I love you. I hate to be that guy. But it isn't for the surface level work. It's for wet work. Ooh, okay. All the people in the media interviewed that voted for Haley in the primary voted for Biden in the general in 2020. Shock. I know. That ought to tell you everything. Of course. Listen, that's something that I hate about politics. So many of them they don't care about issues. They just want the job. They want the job and the name and the prestige, and they don't care about anybody under them. They really don't. That's very disheartening. Microsoft can kiss my ass and never touch Apple. Don't care to change that. Google can get wrecked. Get wrecked. That's because men have confidence and women have insecurities. Listen, there are a lot of men out there who have insecurities. Don't come at me with that bullshit either. I don't think men are any better than women. I just don't like women in positions of power because they go a little nutty. Insecure Mitch. I combine that whole sentence. Insecure men act like bitches too, Michelle. See, I really put it all in one word. I can't. All right. I had a very rough night. I slept, but it was not a good sleep. Not at all. That was one of those nights where I jerk awake every hour. They are the Biden crowd, homie. Yep, listen to the post-polling interviews the media did. They're all admitted to being Biden Democrats. Oh, yeah. The one guy that was on camera, they were like, oh, why'd you vote for Haley? He was like, because I want to vote for Biden. I want Biden to win. He literally said that. He said, I want Biden to win, so I voted for Nikki Haley. Really? Wait, I mean, he's telling you the strategy. Come on. I have a Win 7 that runs like a champ. Fucking drones. Don't even try to fake it. 357 coming in with Jersey Girl. Yeah, I'm your Jersey Girl. All day, every day. God, I hated 7 almost as much as I hated Vista. Okay, you're still talking about computers. Jesus, Shelley. What'd I say? What'd I say? I have a highly modified 10, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about the computer stuff. So good. You can soar right past all the computer jargon, blah, 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 blah. That's a whole bunch of computer crap. 357. My mom says I look homeless. Told me to go to the barbershop. Long hair, don't care. Leave it long or look like a Marine. I mean, I like long hair. I do. I do like long hair. Only so much you could do from the control. Okay. Ellie said they're not immigrants, they're illegals. I know. I just... It all starts with the I, and like I said, I'm not really, my brain is not with it today. You saw me, I stuttered, I literally mentally stuttered 3 times already. I went, that thought's gone. In the middle of the sentence, just gone. I'm having a very bad brain day. It is what it is. Michelle, her name is G. Wretched Shitmer. Okay. Governor Richard Shitmer. I mean, she was that whole thing in Michigan. I mean, I followed Radix and all her coverage of that and everything. And that's the worst situation. I mean, it's right up there with the whole J6 thing. It's sacrilege that they do this to the citizens of this country. Set them up, whatever they want me to say, allegedly, set them up for things that they didn't do or wouldn't have done without that influence and without the funding. You're talking about some rednecks who like live out in the woods, and suddenly you're giving them, gift cards with like, thousands of dollars to spend, and you're giving them lists of shit to buy and the money to buy it. And they're just like, oh, cool. Like, they have no idea what's going on. Some of them were just part of a conversation. So you're telling me if you're speaking and I happen to be within earshot, now I'm guilty? Fuck you. Like, never forget her name again. Put some respect on. Yeah, no. Michael Obama. Yeah, there's no way that was ever a female. You can't convince me. I don't care if she's got the bits, he's got the bits. Nope. And the fact that they're like, oh, she's going to run instead of Biden. Fuck you. That was a whole narrative I heard yesterday that I was like, it made a lot of sense. They won't let Biden step down for mental incapacity because then she's going to step up. And if Harris steps up from VP to president, it's very likely that they will vote her in as president the next time around in a year or less than a year. And if she does that and she holds that for 4 years or whatever, either she's going to lose it and it's going to go to a Republican because nobody likes her, or she's going to hold on to it and then do a shitty job and they won't be able to install the woman that they do want there, quote unquote woman, Michelle Obama. And she would become Harris would become the first not only female president, but the first female president of color, of any color. So then there go both of Michelle Obama's main talking points. Yeah, I'd be your first female president. I'd be your first, female black president. And then she's got the third, and I'm the wife of, the first black president. They take away all that fuel if Harris makes it to the presidency. So they have to keep Biden alive and in that seat of power. They have to, if they're going to further their agenda with Michelle Obama, which I fully believe they have. Because come on, he's not going to make it. There's no way he's going to make it through another election. There's no way. The man is literally falling apart before our eyes. Biden's done. He's just the dead horse that hasn't stopped running yet. He's that chicken without a head. He's got no head, but the legs are still going. He's still running around crazy, doing, look, Walpole. Maybe that's why he can't find the friggin' stairs. Or, not trip over wires and sandbags and whatever. Lady Awesome said, you have so many first female mayor of Nashville, Megan Barry. She was a Dem. Yep. Was found cheating on her husband with her bodyguard, caught on camera, taking trips, because women are emotional creatures. We don't necessarily a lot of these women, they want to be wanted. You blink in their direction and they're just like, oh my God, he wants me. And they get off on that. That's how they view their worth, by who's attracted to them. I've done it. I based most of my work, my whole life, on how well I could please a man, or how much he wanted me. That was the road that I was taught to take. You use your feminine wiles. Who taught me that? Not my family, because God knows they're, but society, TV, magazines, movies, music, everything about shake that ass and show them what you got. What do you do when that's what you're raised on? That's another reason why I don't trust them, because they were raised in the same society I was. Maybe they were better off, financially, monetarily than I was, though I doubt it, because I grew up privileged, humble, but privileged. I didn't get everything I wanted because that's how my family was, but I didn't know suffering as far as financial, woes and stuff like that when I was younger. It was only once I went out on my own that it was like, oh, bitch, you poor. Like, oh, now I get it. Now I know what broke means. But I worked for everything that I had. You know, my first car, anything that I owned. I worked for it. Nobody gave it to me. You know, I don't know their circumstances to mine, but I do know that they grew up with the same things surrounding them, the same kind of environment where you're taught you are as worthy as your attractiveness or ability to attract somebody else. So if you're feeling a little insecure, what's the easiest way to pump up your ego? Go seduce somebody that somebody said you couldn't have. Go be naughty. Go ahead. Go be wild. Do it. You're independent. I am woman. Hear me roar. Okay. So it's the power of the pussy. How many times have you seen that on TV or in the movies? Who makes the decisions? Like, the man makes the decisions. Yeah, okay. But who has the final say? The woman. Why? Because she owns the pussy. The person with the pussy has the power. I have a problem with that. Because that didn't get me to a good place in life. Did it work to get me the shit I wanted in the moment? Yeah, but again, I make bad decisions. So I had to remove that whole concept and concentrate on building up other areas of my character, to use my intelligence, to use my sense of humor, to be more genuine and be like, this is me. I'm not fucking you. I'm not doing this with you. I don't even want to flirt with you really, but I'm a flirty person by nature. So like, this is it. You ain't getting any. So you're going to be my friend or you're not going to be my friend. You're going to like me for me or you're not going to like me. But either way, you're not getting any. It is the way it is. And I'm a highly sexual person. Y'all know this. So for me to be like, no, because that's always tripped me up. Because that's what I was taught where my worth was. So you lead with that. Also, you're a woman, so you're natively Riri. How about you go suck one, Darth? Not all women are Riri. Not all men are fucking bastions of fucking strength and goodness. Shut up. I love you though. 357, Shelly. Fanny must literally figuratively be brain dead. I mean, she just, first of all, the diversity hiring has to stop. It has to. Because shit is just falling apart. Come on, you guys got shit falling off planes. Yeah. Tough Michelle, forget about Binger and Lunchbox. I don't know what you're talking about. Volstorm, look at you, member for 2 months. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that very much. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you. I love that you're a member. Alexander, from the shadows I emerge, a new day, unaware of what is to come. Yeah, I know, I'm a half hour behind. Whatever. Fanny's not the exception, she's the rule. Yeah, I know. Leathery poon. I mean, thank you for that, 357. Couldn't have done that one without you. Oh, Amy Coney Barrett was the quintessential of what's wrong with this country. Yeah, she absolutely is. She absolutely is. First of all, okay, so here's something else I have a problem with. The whole glorification of women, right? They don't say, oh, they're in this position because they have this stance or that stance, or they did this or they did that. The focus is, look at them. They're a woman who's succeeding. Why does that matter? I'm sorry, did your vagina write something into law? No, your brain did it. Your perseverance did it. Your determination did it. You put work into it. What does your vagina have to do with it? I don't understand. Why are you focusing on that? Why is your chromosome important for you getting that position? What do the two things have to do with one another? You are a human being who applied for something and got it. That's where the success is. Not the fact that you're a woman and got it, because now it actually means less, because with this diversity bullshit, you're more likely to beat out somebody who's better qualified because you have a vagina. I'm sorry, unless that thing is like sparking out glitter that's going to pay for my future, I don't want to know about it. It holds no sway with me. Guess what? Your vag don't impress me. I got one too. I love mine more than yours. I guarantee it's nicer and it's way less used. The fuck? But that doesn't give me power. It could be a perception of power, but it doesn't make me a better person. It doesn't make me make better decisions. You know me. I'd wager to say it makes me make horrible decisions. If I put her in charge, good God, do you see my life? Every single time I've made a bad decision, it's because she was like, wait, I should have said Jesus take the wheel. Instead it was like, hey, Virginia, take the wheel. God, you make the decisions, girlfriend. Even though all you are is impulse and, like pleasure, there is no brains to what you do. You are pure in. You are purely in it for you. Why should I listen to you? Why indeed? But I have, and I fucked up my life. So, yeah, no, I try to be a little bit more logical now than impulse driven, because, ouch. Because I'm running out of time on this planet, and I really don't want to keep fucking up. I really don't. She's a woman in a position of authority with no fucking good reason to be there other than yep. Lottie, what's up? Late made it. How are you, Shelly? I'm sorry, I'm just getting to it. I did give you a shout out before when I saw you, but I wanted to get everything out that I had to say this so we could talk about it. John Roberts is also the same thing. So don't think it's just women. Oh no, I know. Some guys literally live their life by their dick. It drives me crazy. I'm like, do you have no self-control? None at all? Because if you're relying on me to have self-control, then that's a bad road to go down. The only way I have self-control is if I am emotionally invested. If I'm not with somebody, and let's face it, for 20 years, I was not emotionally invested in any motherfucker out there. So I didn't care what decisions I made. Like I said, I went 6 years without because I had my son, and that was my focus. Nothing mattered but raising that little boy. And Katie, but I mean, I had this baby. Babies take a lot of work. Like, constant supervision. I didn't have time for anybody else. And then, I went back to school and I was in work. I worked, then I went back to school and I did, like the after school jobs and the extracurricular activities with Connor and, like taking care of Katie's surgeries. It was a lot. I didn't have time for sex. And then everything settled down and I was like, woo. And then I was like, oh, you stupid. Don't do this again. Like, you had a year of fun. Calm down, bitch. Calm down. But yeah, if I'm not emotionally invested, don't look to me to be the one to pump the brakes. Because if I'm feeling a certain type of way, I'm feeling a certain type of way. Thanks for being here, flat chested. Yes, thank you very much. I love that you're here. So what you're saying is short drop and sudden stop for Fanny. I think she's disgusting. I can't believe he billed the taxpayers for 24 hours straight work. There is no way he was working 24 hours straight in a 1-day period. So what was he billing for? He was literally billing for screwing her. So he wasn't even volunteer. He was just her hoe. Her well-paid hoe, but hoe nonetheless. I think she should get brought in for for paying for a prostitute. He should get thrown in jail for solicitation because he got paid and he gave up the D. Darth, I've had the worst governors in the history of ever. Yes, that's why Detroit looks the way it does. Detroit used to be popping, man. It was like the music center. It was, like the car center. Like everything was growing out of Detroit. It was booming. Now look at it. Oh my goodness. For shits and giggles, I went on Zillow to look at like real estate there, and you could literally buy a huge freaking house for like 10 grand. It's like, because nobody wants to live there because it's so rough. And it's just like, oh yeah, this is a beautiful neighborhood surrounded by fire and crime and death and dirt and whatever and decay. I feel bad because they were bustling, booming, beautiful places. And it just all went to shit. Of also, people with power don't have to go out and tell everyone they have power. That's for any of them. Yeah. But they like to, swing their dick around, even if they don't have one. Biden can't even stop touching Ellie. Biden can't stop touching anybody. But to be fair, I don't think he remembers. So he's just, maybe it's touch memory. Maybe. Bruce Jenner is not a hero and he is a murderer. I don't know that he's a murderer. I don't know that story. Oh, because of the car accident? If I remember correctly, I'm trying to go back in my memory banks. I don't really pay attention to any of them. I consider him a Kardashian now, so I don't pay attention to those people. I mean, honestly, on pain of death, I could not tell you shit about the Kardashians except one of them, and I think it's Kim, has a giant ass. That's it. And I mean, that shit's not natural either. Women do shit on merit. Fuck up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Listen, some women do. I worked very hard everywhere I ever went to rise up in the ranks. I don't mess around at work. Never shit where you eat. Okay, some people have a really solid work ethic. I was raised with a really solid work ethic. Unfortunately, ethics are kind of thin on the ground in the world right now, especially with these damn women. Christine Gregory was an awful governor. We got Inslee today, and he's as bad as anyone. Yeah, I'm not saying being a man makes it better. I'm just saying I don't trust these women because these hoes really ain't loyal. And I hate that I keep repeating that because I don't like Drex. I don't. Nick knows it. I don't like Drex. I think he's an asshole. Is he right about some things? Yes. Is he right about most things? No. But he's loud. And there's a whole bunch of bitter men out there, which I can't blame them because the women have made them that way, who go, yeah. And then we all get painted with the same fucking brush. And it sucks. It sucks. But we used to do it to men. Still do. All men are cheaters. All men are this. No man can be faithful. No man can be loving. No man can. They're always going to leave you for a younger. No, that's not true. None of that is true. But since it happened, like to one person, like the majority of their life, now, fuck it. I don't have time to go searching for the one who's not going to do that to me. So you just paint them all that way and you give up. And that's what the men are doing now. Women are like, oh, men don't want to get in relationships. They don't want to get married anymore. No, because you treat them like shit. Why would they? Why would they? Goes in there, yeah, I don't even bother with females anymore and not worth potential prison and being on the sex offender list just by looking at one with the whole, with the grape accusations and Me Too. Yeah, because they like to make shit up. Fucking Amber Heard, man. I can't. Amber Heard, who's that other one? Rachel Wood, whatever the fuck her name was. The one that was with Marilyn Manson that faked an FBI letter and all this bullshit. I mean, these are the lengths these bitches are willing to go to. And so what do? They band together. Ugh. Like, really? I'm not supporting you without receipts. I'm sorry. I don't care how much I love you. If I think I even smell a ounce of bullshit, now I need you to back up your shit with some proof. The last 4 comments I see are mine. After my last comment, I better run and hide later. Why? What happened? What'd you do? I don't even see any of your comments. No, never run and hide, ever. Agreed, Shelly. I made it to where I did on Mare only. It's disappointing. Yeah. Ayo, common females do not understand fun. Therefore, they must destroy it. Don't say common. These are ratchet females. These are basic bitches who have no confidence and have no assets. If you have no skills, you got nothing to bring to the table, then you act the way they act. They've literally had their way. They cannot revoke consent post-coitus. Yeah, they can revoke consent after the fact. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Dart said, name one great nation that was ran by women in the history of ever. I'll die waiting. I mean, solely by a woman? No. I don't think Queen Elizabeth II was that bad. I mean, she could have been better, but at least she wasn't like, wild. She wasn't, I mean, if anything, she was super frumpy because she had to be. She had to be super sedate and super conservative and just like, no. Like, unfortunately, she could not control her husband or her children. Yes, they had issues. Because if you notice, none of the issues were with her. They were all the people around her. And she's just like, these motherfuckers. Why you got to make my job harder? That's why they want to force their shit ideals on others. There's no excitement in their lives because they drank the Kool-Aid and misery loves company. Always. Common females do not care. If anything, they're doing this intentionally to ruin everything because females hate other females. They're highly competitive with other females. Highly competitive. If you mention Mark Antony's whore Cleopatra, I swear to God, I'll slap the shit out of you. No. She's another one, the power of the pussy. That's what she used. Granted, at the time, maybe that's the only, like course of action she had. Because, I mean, we're talking about a long freaking time ago. But again, yeah, no, I don't think she was a great ruler. I don't think she was the worst, but I don't think she was great. And I don't know enough about Nefertiti or Nefertiti, whichever one it was, to remark on that. Magic the Gathering is fucking Riri. Well, Jacob said, was just going to say Cleopatra just for the raid. Lady Awesome. Ayo, my kids have asked me why I have to ruin their fun, so you may have a point. I mean, we ruin their fun because we're trying to keep them safe. Children are not supposed to be in charge. We are in charge. That's the whole point of mothering. Like I tell my son, I'm like, you don't like my decisions because they take away your fun. Okay, but I have to make the smart decision. I have to think of consequences. You're still a kid. When you get to this place in life, let's see how you do. Yeah, Catherine, I'm going to slap the shit at you because I saw that coming. Aw, be nice. I don't know why, but females have this innate disdain for anything happy. Well, they have an innate disdain for each other when they're insecure. Plus, we know what other women are capable of. Like, I mean, I love when people are like, oh, she's so sweet. I'm like, that bitch is a hoe. How do you know? I can tell. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Because she flirts with everything that moves and she don't give nothing up. And it's not, yeah. Like, don't play that, like, cutesy tootsy little fucking thing with it. I hate that. I hate it. Because it's like, I know what you're like behind the scenes. And then you go to these men and you're just like, oh, I'm just a girl. I just need your help. You're a lazy bitch. Do it yourself. I can't. You can't. It's not right to build a man's like ego up by making him do like menial shit for you. If anything, I view that man as less than because he's bowing and scraping and simping for you. There's a huge difference between loving somebody and doing things for them because you want them to be happy than doing things for somebody because you're dying for their attention. That's a huge huge black and white. That's, two different sides of the story. Like I can't, and I don't like Sims. That's some weak ass shit right there. They see someone enjoying themselves and they come sprinting over and shit all over it. I mean, a lot of people do that. Kind of hard to argue, Victoria. I mean, Victoria was all right. I mean, she did all the right, like, wifey things, and she wasn't a great mother. She was a good mother when they were little. And then when they were older, she kind of cucked her sons a little bit in the way that she was like, I'm never dying. Like, you're never going to be king because I can't trust my country to you. Like, I can't. Vagina pride. Yeah, no. Cats in the Great of Russia, another kind of hard to argue. Okay, but that was another one with the scandal. They've done great things, but they've also, like, hoed around something terrible. The problem with being, like, super easy like that as a female, especially when you're younger, we make it to babies. It was one thing for a guy to impregnate some chick and then send her off to a country home or whatever to go have the little kid and be like, oh, that's a bastard, whatever. You deal with it. I'll just give you money. The woman has to actually, like, carry that baby and then hopefully raise that baby. And then it's like, what the fuck? Elephant, call her horn, slap a red A on her forehead. Whew. That's because pretty much all Brit monarchs were cucks. Well, that's literally two. Ayo, not just that, T. They turn it around and blame the guy. Yes. Make shame great again. I mean, not for nothing, but some shame is useful. They're not ashamed to do anything. If I was Madonna, I don't care about the money. Like, I would be embarrassed and ashamed of myself to go out and do the things that she does, thinking that she has the same physical appeal that she did at 20. I didn't particularly think she was hot then. She was dirty. She was slutty, but attractive, not so much. I'm cheating on you because you don't cater to me hand and foot. Yeah, that's a big one. Oh, I cheated on you because I felt neglected. Did he know you felt neglected? Oh, he should have. Did you tell him? No. Is he psychic? No. Well, then I see another problem other than just him. Like, you're both to blame. Yes, he neglected you, but doing what? Was he working? Because there's that. God forbid you provide for your family and forget that I need you to, constantly cradle my fifis all the time. I can't. I mean, if I'm feeling like lonely or neglected, I'll go, I need time. Like, you've been really busy. And I know you're really busy and I'm so proud of, like, the job that you're doing, but I kind of miss you. I want some me time. And I get it because I said, I'm feeling, this way. Like, I miss you. Because it's not just about me. I could get attention from anywhere. I could get it with, my friends or whatever. But, like, I'm missing your attention because I miss you. I want to be with you. There's a thing that you're communicating there, that it's not just about you. It's about him too. Because it's okay to come out and tell him, I want to spend a little bit more time with you. I kind of miss that you haven't been around. I know you've been busy and I'm super proud of you and everything, but I need you. Because, you're the one that I'm with. You're the one I want to be with. I don't need a lot of time, just a little quality time. And that's it. Who does it hurt to say that? Yeah. Oh, goodness. That was over half an hour ago. Ayo, I know women on here and in real life like that. I avoid them. I won't name names. Nobody in here. But on Joe's Rackets chat, they're plentiful. Oh, yes, they are. Even one of Racket's lady wrenches is that way. Yes. Yes. Fuck these up jump. Yeah, la, la, la. See you next Tuesdays. Shame them, and if it doesn't work, beat them. Stop it. You're gonna watch Dart. They beat you back. Ellie, I am not sorry. Both parties are at fault in adultery. Yes, absolutely. Even if he said I was leaving, his wife, you're an adulterer. Absolutely. I absolutely agree. But somebody's usually the initiator, and I tend to place more blame there. It's a plague, I know. She scares me. I sniffed her out on Discord years ago. These kind of women really do scare me. They break families and really hurt people if they can. Yep. It's Earth's fault you're behind, Shelly. That's all right. I don't mind being behind. I mean, it's my show. It's going to go as long as I want it to. Because to be honest, I'll sit here and talk to myself. I will. I've done it at like 3:00 in the morning when like nobody's up and whatever. I've literally sat here and just talked to myself because it just feels better to talk and get things out there because there's the possibility somebody's listening, which makes me feel less crazy than if I sat here without the mic on, just talking to myself. And ultra technically, if you took vows that were till death do us part, you're involved with someone who didn't take those vows with, it's technically adultery. Yes. Look, I stayed in a very bad marriage for a very long time. And trust me, when you're married to an abusive alcoholic, 5 years is a very long time. Because every single day is the same bullshit. You don't get a reprieve. You don't get a break. Even like, it didn't matter. Like every time I was happy and enjoying something, he would just smile and then just blow it to bits because he got off on me being miserable. To watch me go from being happy and to being like ready to commit Harry Carey, like he got off on that. That was in his power to do so. And he did it. So yeah, no, it is what it is. But I tried. I stayed there because I took vows. It wasn't until he hit Katie that I was like, no, we're done. I mean, I divorced him because let's face it, he left me to die. He stabbed me. I mean, by accident or by not. I died in that hospital. I died. Guess what? That's death. We're going to part because I divorced him as soon as I could drive again. I kept my vows. I died, then I divorced him. Am I using semantics? Absolutely, but I was not staying in that marriage. And I still hung around and I still, we still tried to, co-parent because I was like, maybe it was just a pressure of marriage or whatever. We'll just hang out. He'll help me out with Katie and, it'll be fine. But as soon as he touched Katie, that was it. I was done with him in life. Like I was just, I gotta go. The vows are very, very important to me. Very, very important to me. And I have no problem with the obey part of it. Because I won't get married again flippantly like I did the first time. If I ever get married again, it'll be to somebody extraordinary. And that will be somebody that I can trust with everything, who I will happily obey. I'm not going to be a doormat because that's just not the way I'm made. But obey, absolutely. Absolutely. They got to keep up their end of the bargain too, though. I'll do all the wifey things. All of them. But they got to do the husbandy things too. She went into a whole store. I always go into stores. I don't know what you're talking about. You act like it's new. At T3, I'll teach you OBS. It's very easy. Yeah, you keep saying that. but I don't have the head for it right now. But I might take you up on that in the future if you don't mind. That would be much appreciated. I avoid these types like the plague. Yes. And you said awful, Jacob, but hopefully I'll live. You better live, girl. Stop. Someone just called and woke me up asking for the wrong person, but thought it was the school. Oh, you thought it was the school. I hate that when you send the kids to school and you're like, oh, I can sleep for a couple hours because I'm so sick. That's always the day everybody chooses to call you. And wrong numbers. Bitch, that could have been an email. I hate that. Elephant, and you committed adultery and then did a burn book video and you're a petty ass bitch. Take responsibility for your part in the adultery. Woof. All right. I like when she gets all hot under the collar. Dart said, I had a conversation with Rumble Rick, a team developer lead, and I shared my reports appropriately. Aw, that's good. Good. Shelly, about to be a pro commercial, 6-hour stream, 4 hours of ad. Now, you know damn well I can't sit there and do 4 hours of ad reads, but I mean, if the money's right, I could do anything. I'm looking to the future. I got to set these kids up, just in case they can't do it themselves. Let's face it, Katie is going to be my responsibility forever. The thing about Rumble Studios, sorry I missed the convo. It will never get better without engagement. So, yeah, it may be rough now, but feedback is invaluable. Oh, yeah. I highly recommend going to all the higher ups at these platforms and be like, this is what's wrong. This is what's wrong. See, YouTube just don't give a shit anymore. That's why they're on the decline that they're on financially, on their side. And yeah, I have a few sisters that fit that bill. They used to just call, DCFS. They used to call DIFUS on each other any chance they got when we were younger. I stayed away back then and regretted ever becoming close with them again. I feel the same. I do. Ellie Shelley, can I genuinely help you meal plan with stuff that will keep them human vacuums full? Meal planning around here is very difficult because I can't be on my feet a lot. So, but we'll talk about it. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Kind of tends to cook for himself and then everybody. I'm not the one that needs it. Probably Castro. No, they don't. They only care about themselves. Keep reading, Michelle. Damn it, she's about a Brazilian years behind. Yes, I am, because I had something to say. Not how politics is supposed to work. I know. I'm probably pissed off a chunk of people. I know my husband that we're doing, trying to get Trump in the race, hoping that the stigma around him will secure the Democrats. Yeah, I know. That's what they were doing. That's absolutely what they were doing. I understood what you said. My governor died tomorrow. I'd smile. Oh, Darth. I mean, I don't wish death on anybody, even the people I can't stand. I just wish them, what I always say, I wish that they'd get stuck in traffic with the air conditioner broken and the windows up that can't be put down with explosive diarrhea. That's what I hope. In the middle of a heat wave. And a car full of kids. And their mother-in-law. The DNC hates Kamala Harris. They will find a way to get rid of her. It'll be Big Mike or Governor. I don't think it's going to be Newsom. I really don't. I think they'll try to ride that Obama wave. Kamala Harris is just as incompetent as Joe Biden. Yeah. But I mean, I told you what I think that is. He has that fungus parasite control in his brain, just keeping him alive and wanting ice cream. Yep. I really do think he's Mr. Roboto. There's no fucking way that man is still human. He's legit melting before our eyes. Legit melting. You don't get a chin like that unless you're made of wax or plastic or something, because there's no way that's skin. One day it's up, one day it's down. One day it's up, one day it's down. It's like, is it Morse code? Like, are you trying to, is that a code for me? Is that, if it's crooked, it means one thing. If the two things are down, it means another. Are you sending messages? Is that your SOS, Joe? Dark, dear Michelle, do you remember the proper term for an overly aggressive woman? I bet you do. Stop it. It's Xander. It is. Me too. Barney's coffee ice cream from Publix is the bomb. Oh, stop. I haven't had coffee ice cream in forever. I'm just kidding. It's see you next Tuesday. I know. You're going to stop calling me that. Who's going to start? Darth Beautiful. Oh, he called you Darth Beautiful. I don't know when, but better sooner than later. That's hilarious. And you said my son got into it a while back instead of his chocolate. And I heard, Mom, I have water poop protein. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, the coffee ice cream can give you the shits. It really can. It's so funny. Compliments that aren't sincere don't mean a fucking thing, Riri. Just keep it real with me and you'll get so much further. Pussy Control was a Prince song? I didn't know that. I'm going to have to look. I'm going to write that down. Because that sounds interesting. To me, it does. Wait. Pussy Control. Prince. Or the artist formerly known as Prince, who's now RIP. Mine are shit for brands deal with me being a friend. Okay. And last, I was just thinking of that song the other day. Darth, does my adultery comment piss you off? Asking for a friend. Oh, here we go. Darth, you can't blow smoke up my ass. I'm literally a flaming robo butthole avatar. Yep. Flaming robo butthole avatar. I said it last night. You're a butthole after Mexican food. A lot of Mexican food. I was not talking about you, Michelle. I was talking about women who have authority for no meritocratic reason. I know. But again, this whole disgusting wave of females has the females who are worth something on the defensive because we get painted, whether it's meant to be or not. We feel like we're painted that way to begin with because they're trying to represent all women and we're over here like, no, bitch, like you represent you. Because this whole crew right here, we ain't like that. Like you put that shit on your damn self. I hold myself accountable for my actions. I have never said, no, I didn't do something or whatever. If I did it, as shitty as it was, I owned up to it. And I took my lumps. I did. If I had them coming, I would, all right, go ahead. And then you get to a point where you're like, okay, that's enough. You're done. Like, I took enough. Like, it wasn't all that. Like, I didn't end the world or whatever. But, like, a lot of these females, they make us defensive. Because men go around saying, oh, all these women, blah, 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 and you're just like, but I'm not like that. Like, why would you automatically think that women are like that? But we've been doing it to men for years. And now we're getting a taste of our own medicine. How many years did you hear women go around going, oh, men are all cheaters. Men are all liars. Men are trash. Men are pieces of shit. Fuck, man. I don't need a man. I don't need a man who's going to hit me. I don't need a man who's going to. Yeah, you're right. You don't need a man who's going to hit you. Not every man is going to hit you. Now, if you're a big mouth in your face smacking him, bitch, he's going to be a man who hits you, and rightly so, because he's got to defend himself. He will hit you and call Bronca. Like, be like, she hit me first. And he will tell you if you have a case or not. He'd be like, I know, moralistically, bitch had it coming. But no, in the eyes of the law, you screwed, dude. Like he's like, I know discretion is not always the better part of valor, but it is the better part of staying out of jail and keeping your job and not being painted as a monster, wherever you go. And yeah, when Shelly was talking about music to get dirty to, I almost typed it as a joke, but my phone rang. By the time I got back, I was lost. Oh, when I was talking about, has anybody ever screwed to Jerry Lee Lewis's Whole Lot of Shaking Going On or Great Balls of Fire. I'd tell you something, those are some revved up songs. You could really like hurt somebody having sex to those songs. Trust me. Trust me. I wouldn't say I could stop you. I said would stop. Oh, here we go. Ellie, did I miss your adultery comment? A couple of them. Yeah, we were talking about that it's both sides are guilty, whether they're vowed to somebody else or not. Omni, I will call you Dark Lovely from now on, or things like it. Deal with it. Oh, goodness. Okay, Darth Fanook. I can't. Darth Fanook. Omni, oh, you want to smoke me now? Like a cigarette? Oh, about responsibility and here we go. Doctors here won't give pain pills, but I got some Toradol for the swelling. Girl, be very careful with the Toradol. Toradol and Tramadol they will fuck you up. I need an hour to pass to have another one. They suck. Yeah, they don't work real well, but they're very addictive. So be careful. Okay. I mean, if you're an adulterer or an adulteress with someone who lied about their status, that's true. If you thought, like, if they said they were single and everything pointed to that being true, and I know there are people that, oh, you'd have to be stupid to think a married person is single. No, they are good. They're really good. They are actually better at playing single than a single person, because they are meticulous in how they plot it out. Absolutely, because you did it. Lady Awesome, get some sleep. Time passes faster while asleep. Edinya. Yep. We'll be here while you sleep. We're always here. We're the watchers from Great Beyond. Hi, Castro. Castro was here. Bong rip time? That passed. Elephant. If you know someone is married, then yes, you are. The person I was involved with, his wife left him, went to another state with the children, hooked up with someone else, then came back pregnant. Ouch. And he told everyone he was divorced. I mean, that's both of them. It seems like both of them are, kind of not great. I mean, you're responsible regardless because you did the thing, but if you know, then you're also at fault. Yes. I mean, it's your responsibility. You're accountable for all your actions, whether knowingly or unknowingly. And you're the one that has to deal with the consequences. But fault is a different thing. Like, you have to deal with the consequences, even if it's not your fault. You just have to. If you're any type of responsible stand-up type of person. Did I make a mistake with him? Yes, I did. We've all made those mistakes. We've all made them. Maybe not in that particular scenario. Shit happens. She said, but I didn't make a fucking burn video. And not take responsibility like I did nothing wrong. Oh, yeah, I love the ones that are like, oh, it was all her. Wasn't me. Look at what I have of her. And then you go and like show something to everybody. You punk bitch. I will post it as a banner. I don't give a fuck. Like, stop it. Deleting your friggin' DMs to make it look like I'm the only one talking. Shut up. Except you don't know. I keep screen prints of everything, motherfucker. Come at me. You can change it after the fact. I got the original. You're always responsible for you, regardless of just how it is. Yep. Since we're discussing SCOTUS, are we? At this point, we're just talking about liars. So I guess, okay, SCOTUS. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. You guys don't, if you're not in education or whatever, I guess you wouldn't know, but I had to go into like this 4th grade classroom for like a month to cover for somebody who, they had COVID and they were out and whatever. And they asked me to sub. So I went in and they were in the middle of learning about the American Revolution. The principal came in with a box and said, I need you to stop, to me and to the co-teacher, because it was the two of us doing it. I need you guys to stop and change the lesson plan. The superintendent sent these over, and the kids have to read them and do narratives. They have to write narratives, which is just, like an essay that you post outside the classroom so everybody can read it, about each one of these people. And I don't remember the name of the book they gave us, but it was nothing but women in power. And it was all ethnic women in power. There were no white women in this thing at all. At all. It started out with Michelle Obama. And then it was Oprah. And then it was that Sayonara, whatever the fuck her name is, that went to the Supreme Court. And then it was like all these different women, all these ethnic women of color, who had positions of power. And I was like, we're stopping the American Revolution to teach this bullshit? And it's all very conversational, not fact-based. It's just telling, how hard I had it as a kid. And there were old white men at my college who just wouldn't give me an opportunity. And so I really buckled down, and, I went and I joined all the ethnic clubs, and we banded together, and I had that, the ACLU, and I had the NAACP on my side. And really? And then they're like, and then, I got married. And who are you? You're married to a white man. Shut up. Stop it. It's like, okay, you went through all this. You hate that all these old white men put you down and they tried to stymie you. And you went and you banded together with people just like you. And then you're happily married to a white man who's 20 years older than you. Okay. Like Michelle Obama, that's different, because he got, Barack from college, but still, like, it's the same. Like, I was like, you really want me to teach this book? Really? And they have to write about every single person in this book individually. Yes. Make sure it's positive. I was told that. Make sure it's positive. Okay. I wouldn't do it. I told her, I said, this is your class. She was like, what? I was like, I'm literally just a body here. I can't do this. That was my last year, because that was the same year that we had the trans teacher come in and ask, like, kids, like, what's your pronoun? I went, no, don't pull that shit here. I already stopped you in kindergarten. We're not doing that here either. Don't do it. They're 9 and 10 years old. They don't know shit. They still believe in that unicorns are going to show up in their backyard one day. No, we're not doing this. These kids had I wrote in my diary. My therapist told me to write my feelings in my diary, and then I read it to my friends, and now they make fun of me. Yes, because you put personal thoughts in a diary and then read it to people and expected them not to be upset at the shit that you said about them. That's number one. And number two, to not mock you openly when they're children. That's what children do. Children are mean. They are mean because they are brutally freaking honest. Talking about things that were completely over these kids' head. My son wouldn't even read a book in school in, like, it was fourth grade, because of the amount of graping that happened to the girl and her mother in the very first chapter of the book, where they murdered the girl's father, and, like, these ranchers came and, like, raped the mother and whatever. I know I said the bad word. Oh, well, it's a book review. So if my third grader could read about it, I could say it. And it was a whole thing. And he was devastated when he read this. He came home, he was like, I'm not reading this book. He was so upset. And I was like, let me read it. I didn't want to read the book. I got one chapter and I went to school the next day. I went to work and I was like, Marty. And he was like, what? I was like, and I threw the book at him. He was like, what the hell was that for? I said, I'm traumatized. You get to be traumatized. Look at what's in that fucking book. And he was like, what? He was like, it's about, like, ranch life. No, read page 7. He was like, page 7. He opened it. Oh my God. I was like, yeah, Connor was devastated. I said he cried for 2 hours because, like me, it plays out like a movie in his head. So he had this movie in his head he didn't need. I had just explained to him what that word meant because you had a kid running around saying he was going to do it to everybody. And I'm wondering, where did he get this like word from? Now I know. Now I know. Because it's in the books that you're teaching these kids. And he went and told the teacher, he was like, he told the teacher, he said, I don't want, like, they have to do the book because whatever, but he has an IEP. We're going to adapt, give him. She said, I'm not giving him a different book. He could read the same book as everybody else and like it. And I was in the next room and I came in. I was like, what the fuck do you say? I was like, I'm sorry. Are you trying to say that my son has to read like this pornographic, like traumatizing bullshit? No. See, bitch, now we got a problem. She was like, I'm not going to bend just for your kid. Yes, you are. Legally, you are. I have it on paper. You will bend over. And I told her right to her face, you will bend over and take it in the ass if I fucking tell you to. You could have had this real easy. You're going to come at me and try to damage my kid. I will fucking end you. And Marty was like, Shelly, please calm down. I was like, no, fuck this shit. I was like, mm-mm. She was like, you're going to let somebody talk to you like that? You're going to let an employee talk? I was like, I'm not an employee. I'm a parent. I own you. I was like, I don't know where you came along thinking that, you set the fucking standard. No. You are 1 year out of college. Don't fucking come at me, bitch. You too new. But I was so mad. So mad. And this was like in the height of my anger when it came to like education and my kid. But this is the kind of shit that they do. I know that was a side rant, but I had to get that out. I feel better now. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Since we're discussing SCOTUS, I don't see how the media claims we have an extremist court. It's perfectly balanced. 3 libs, 3 conservatives, and 3 fucking cowards. You're not wrong, Pete. You're not wrong. Elephant Dart, the dude I got involved with, his wife didn't even live in the same state. He told everyone he was divorced when he hadn't even filed. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's not. Well, he's at fault. The infidelity, your responsibility, and the part of it, but because your part, you participated in fault versus responsibility, 2 different things. As soon as I found out, I moved out of the area, changed my number, and went to my clergy about what happened. I mean, I don't know that I'd take like the guilt that far, but I mean, I do know where you're coming from because people don't forget and they will throw that shit in your face forever. If I had the money, I'd move to Detroit and fortify the home. Many machine guns, bungee stake pits, etc. Yeah. Oh, Dart approves, Ellie. Much respect. Much respect. Many vagrants will be dealt with. Yeah, well, we say that. What I am saying is making the burn videos, not taking responsibility. No, they're getting even and they're getting notoriety out of it. They're profiting off of it. So, Michelle, you were a grade school teacher. Don't pretend you did actual work. Listen, bitch. He goes, you work for the government, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but I didn't do what they told me to do. That was the problem. I used to love when they'd be like, you have to do this. I said, well, I'm not gonna. Well, what? You have to make me. What are you gonna do? Fire me? Good luck. Go ahead, fire me. I'll go back to my old job where I made a shitload of money and had half the work. Like, go ahead, fire me. Never. I was told in order for me to get fired, I would have to kick a kid down the stairs. I said, line those little fuckers up. Let's go. I was like, because I'm done with this fucking place today. Line them up. I mean, it was a joke. But they were like, you wouldn't really. I'll throw you down the stairs. Slinky. It's Slinky. Like, But yeah, no. Don't pretend you did actual work. I dare you to not only corral and control 25 5-year-olds, but to do it with all of them having special needs, and you're not allowed to use any kind of negative statements at all. You can't even say no. When they told me you can't say no, I said, the fuck I can't. Watch me. No, 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 no. And my kids are going to learn. No, 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 no. I can tell you stories. I've worked with many of these type women. I choose to do it on my own. Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Yep. But it's the same thing. Like I was talking to Winning last night, and I said, me working, like I never understood until Nick actually said it, of all people, that me going to work wouldn't be good with a man. Like if I was with a man who was a man, he wouldn't want me to work because he doesn't want me beholden to another man. You know, would I do everything that my boss told me to do? Yes, without question, because that was my job. But then when I went home, did I do everything my husband told me to do? No, because one, he didn't have a job and I did. So that fucked with the paradigm. And it was like, you're supposed to respect. You don't own me, because he didn't. I was more beholden to my boss than I was to my husband, who I took vows to be with, you know. So yes, I was faithful to my husband physically, sexually, but as far as what I did, I obeyed my boss before I obeyed my husband. I put my job above my family because I was providing for my family. And that set everything off badly because, all right, he didn't work. Somebody had to. You know, he had expensive taste. But I wouldn't want, like, if I'm with a man, like, that's one thing I know about me, like, in my future or in my present. If I'm with a man, I am his. He's mine, but I'm his. I will never want to give any of that power to another man. I would never give attention to another man over him. I would never obey another man over him. I would never side with another man over him. Don't put yourself in a position where another man has power or control over you when you're with somebody who is responsible for your care and well-being, and all you have to do is do what you vowed to do. So yeah, that I never thought of my boss being the other dude. I never thought of it that way. I never thought of him as competition. I never thought of him as somebody trying to be my master, you know, like, whereas, and I use that term just colloquially, but, well, I don't, but in this sense, like, you cannot serve two masters. You know, yes, the first being that you ever serve in life is God. That should be your utmost. But God, you married this person. In the eyes of God, you're one. You should be completely invested in this person. They should be your priority. But instead, when you're working, you have to bend to the will of another man. There's something fundamentally wrong about that. And that's where I think a lot of things went badly. Because the man stopped having authority because you started working for somebody else and respecting their authority over the authority of your husband. And then society comes in and goes, girl, you go get a job, go be independent, but you're not independent. You're still working for somebody else. Only now you don't have that security because they could fire you at any point. They don't give a shit. They're not going to take care of you. You're sick. Oh, well, you have sick days. If you're out of sick days, then come in. And most of them are like, I don't care if you have sick days. Come in anyway. I need you here. And what do? You go to work. You're miserable. You do things that you swore you'd never do because you're like, oh my God, I just need to I need to sleep. No, I'll lose sleep to go, and get this done or whatever. But you're not willing to do that at home. Like, you can't have your allegiance in two places. Not that kind anyway. So yeah, there's a problem. 1 second. Oh, good. She closed the door. I'm like, what the hell is she doing? Truthfully, Dark has been decades, and I still wish I'd punch him in his smug face. Oh, believe me, that feeling's never going to leave you, because that's a blight of shame. It's a chink in your armor. I know. I go through it all the time. Could you have done that without getting the shit beat out of you? Probably not. He already tried throwing me down the stairs. Yeah, the violence is daunting. I don't care. I'm not a bad fighter. I'm a good fighter. But I can't hold my own against a man who is even moderately strong for a man. Like Katie's father is a big pussy. I will beat his ass. I have beat his ass because he put his hands on me and I knocked him the fuck out. Literally, I kicked him in his jaw and knocked him the fuck out. Would I have had the same success in a hand-to-hand combat scenario? Probably. But I stood up for myself with him. I wasn't taking no shit from him. The last conversation you said, I'm going to put your body in the ocean. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. They threaten, and other people are like, oh, he was just being hyperbolic. No. Yeah, you say that now, and then the body winds up in the ocean. Did I think Tommy was capable of, beating the shit out, choking his girlfriend and throwing her in a river? Nope. Did I think he was capable of that? Nope. And then I look back and I'm like, oh, thank God. It's sad because I'm like, thank God it was somebody else and not me. Because that bitch was only around for a year. I was there 30 years. And I am very vexing. So that could have easily been me. So it's like, I'm glad you're here. We couldn't have this conversation otherwise. Oh, I love Ellie. Loyal song by Chris Brown. Oh, these hoes ain't loyal. Mm-hmm. Whoa, these hoes ain't loyal. Yeah, let me see. Just got rich. Took a broke bitch. Can make a broke bitch rich. There you go. If your body was in the ocean, we couldn't do this. Nope. Not just a Drek sang. I sang that song to my oldest son for years. Nice. Hey, Michelle, who kept us safe when we were children? Nobody. Did we turn out okay? Fuck yeah. Yeah, nobody kept me safe. If anything, it was like, oh, here, go play with knives. How many times did your parents say, oh, God, kid, leave me alone. Go play in traffic? Mine were always saying that. Oh, my goodness. Go play in traffic. I'm going to give you a knuckle sandwich. What was the one thing when you cried, stop crying or I will give you something to cry about? Oh, that's encouraging. That's just what I wanted to hear. Thanks, Ma. Women are attracted to dangerous men. I mean, girls with daddy issues like bad boys. They do. But that's always going to be a girl with a daddy issue. I can guarantee it. I would bet good money on that. If you got a girl that goes after a badass boy, then you either have an overbearing mother or a not so great dad. You got daddy issues. Because let's face it, if you have a really on point dad, he ain't going to let you date that kind. He stands between you and that kind. Because if my father had lived, if daddy had lived, my life would be very different. Very different. First of all, I would have been supervised. That would have been one thing. But I mean, the next door neighbor was nasty to me, and my father was out there in two shakes because he made me cry. And he was out there ready to kill. There was no way he was going to let me date a bad boy. No. Premarital sex? No. He would have brought back the chastity belt. I guarantee it. Nope. When I told him, because he was like, yeah, one day you're gonna grow up, you're gonna go to college, you're gonna have a career. No, he goes, you're gonna go to college, get married, and have kids. And I was like, I might not do it in that order. Now I was like 12 when I said it. He stopped the car because he was so enraged, and he never yelled at me, and he yelled. And it was just, I cried. I just sat in the back seat of the car and I just cried. I cried. And he was like, let her cry. That is not going to happen. And sure enough, that's exactly what I did. I did all three, but not in that order. First, I had the kid. Then I went and got married. Not to the father of the kid, because fuck him. Then I had another kid. Again, not married. Then I went back to college and got my degree. So yes, I did everything the wrong way. Everything was in the wrong order. And he would have been appalled if he was alive. That never would have happened if he was alive. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. And he wouldn't have cared if I hated him for stopping me from doing it. He still would have done it. I'd be like, hate me, you'll thank me someday. Used to be not anymore. My husband is everything I thought I never deserved. Oh, honey. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel very lucky. It's like, okay, I've made horrible decisions my whole life. What did I do to deserve all this goodness? So I feel you. I do. But he's lucky too. He must be a man of strong character. I mean, I'm just fucking with you. No, like Ellie and Ellie, Lady Awesome, Inya, me, we have a lot of shit in our past. We are very strong charactered women. Yeah, but there's somebody out there for everybody. Yeah, there is. And I'm not trying to leave anybody out. I'm just saying, like, I know the trauma that we've all been through. I know the bad relationships that we've all been through. So, I mean, we have very parallel lives to a point. I never thought that I'd ever feel anything. I figured my heart was so fucking disgusted with life that I was never going to love like that. And then I wound up realizing that I can love beyond anything I ever did before and get that return to me. I never would have guessed that. And every day I wake up thankful. Madonna now looks like a mix between Greta Thunberg, how dare you, and a botched operation. She looks like the dude on the operating table with the red nose that you touch the sides and it goes. I hated that game. I mean, I have very steady hands, but my mother, not so much. Whenever we played, it was bzz, 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 the whole fucking time. Dart said, you're lovely in my experience. You don't terrify me nearly as much as Texas Jen or Mama Dawn. You think Texas Jen is scary? I think she's so sweet. I don't know. I don't fuck with people, so it's like, and I love Mama Dawn. She's great. I'm like, Libby, where's your wife? I don't care about Libby at all. I'm like, where's your wife? Tell your wife I said hi, give her a hug for me. He's like, I will. I swear the only reason he likes me is how much I like his wife. And yes, she's a Texan woman. Texas women are legitimately dangerous and terrifying. That's because they got good aim. Madonna is a cautionary tale. Yeah, she's been a lot of people's different kind of tales. She was such a hoe, and a dirty hoe at that. I knew I did good when he said integrity is doing the right thing when no one is watching. Yep. And I judged mine by how he treated a baby rabbit that he didn't know. It's amazing. How you treat animals when nobody's around, that tells me everything about you. Everything. New Jersey women are loud and startling, but otherwise harmless. I wouldn't say we were harmless. We get punchy and stabby. I'm just not big on the firearms because I live in an urban, area, and they tend to arrest you right away. We just had gunshots like down the street the other day. I was sitting here like, oh my God. I was like, are you kidding me? It was like 4:00 in the morning. And my mother called me. She said, are they setting off fireworks by your house? I was like, no. Was there anything in the news about it? Nope. There was one Twitter post that disappeared a half hour later. And I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Stay away from all the plastic surgery. Yeah, she's just, and do me a favor. If you're going to like be a performer, be classy and just stand there and sing. Don't try to do all the squats and like the hip thrusts and like, I don't, once you hit a certain age, I don't want to know what your crotch is doing. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it. I want to forget you have one. You take your beef curtains and just, you tuck them away and leave me alone. When you're officially the third most terrifying woman I know on the internet. Who is? Oh, Ellie? Yeah. They will both come all the way up here. I don't doubt them at all. Don't doubt that I wouldn't either. I would. I told you, Miguel and Katie were down in Florida and they wouldn't leave me alone. And I told them, I said, listen, you two will fucking get along. I don't want to hear about it. You deal with your own shit because I will get on a plane, come down there, kick your ass, and come home. And he was like, okay. And they didn't call me the rest of the summer, except with good news. Because they made me literally sick to my stomach in 2 weeks with all the bitch festing, because they're both freaking wimps. I'd rather take care of my babies, no offense. There are literally 18 people watching right now, Michelle, and that's just on Rumble. Oh, that's awesome. 26 watching. Oh, God help you. God help you. Streaming is excellent cover for legit crazies to utilize to avoid detection. Well, you know. Yep, the Rumble's doing good. Rumble's doing good. I talking to themselves. I always talk to myself. How far behind am I? Almost an hour behind. Woohoo! Look at me. Daisy Kinney stopped shooting people, blah blah blah. Had a discussion with Bronca about that. I'm fast forwarding, so if I miss some chats, you'll be all right. I don't wish death on her, Michelle. If I said if it happens, God fuck that bitch. All right. Bronca did a stream on motorcycle jacking. All right. The only lawyer I met that I really respect is Rudy Giuliani. Rudy was good right after 9/11. He was. I mean, that's a point of pride. I am very proud of him for that moment because he literally was just pulling people off the street going, come with me. No, all right. Come on. Somebody grab her, take care of her. Come on. We're going. Let's go. Let's go. He was mobilized. He was about the people. He was down there on the ground doing whatever. He didn't run away and hide. He didn't, oh my God, they're coming. He didn't hide at all. He went out and said, no, people are dying out here. Grab them. They need help. Don't be selfish. Don't be scared. Help each other. You know, and that set the tone. It really did. He set the tone for that whole debacle when we all went arm in arm together and we're like, okay, like for me to hug somebody on the street, I didn't even know. That was unheard of because she just stood there like frozen and crying. I don't know what to do. And I was like, I'm going to hug you. And I hugged her and I was like, can you get home? Like, can you get there? Is there somebody you want to call? Like, you know, I was genuinely concerned for somebody I'd never met because that's what you do. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to care about people. And he did set that tone. Nerd, what's up? Equal rights, equal lefts. Mm-hmm. Well, what's that thing about being left? I forget. Anyway, it's one thing to argue the law, but you really think sorry the feds over Texas. I mean, I think the people of Texas are going to stand up and say "fuck you, feds." I really do. And somebody pointed out yesterday that whatever they wrote up, like the feds don't have jurisdiction to change what Texas government does unless it's like an emergency. And that's not an emergency that the federal government needs to, you know, to deal with. Unless it's their emergency to let all these fucking people in. My husband has never raised his voice at me, let alone a hand. Aw, that's good. That's really good. I think he's just as big a footlicker as every other fucking lawyer. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, so. Dude's mild as fuck on CFC. Okay. That's not representation, in my opinion. No, but it is. It is, unfortunately. I mean, I just don't like him. I might be wrong. Maybe this wouldn't be the first time. I'm always wrong. Not tramadol, toradol. Oh, all right. Just be careful. Oh, worse for your kidneys, though. So, oh, yeah. So that's better? Like you made me go Jersey. That's better? Woman, just take care of you. If it's not working on your pain the way it should, I mean, tell them that. Especially if it's dangerous to other organs. Like, oh, yeah, my ears are fine, but now it hurts every time I have to pee. No. That sounds more like an STD. I hate to tell you. They'd be like, are you sure it was an earache? And again, minimizing. But it's just because I don't want to think of you being that sick. Because it hurts my heart. Now, my actual beef with PC Sean is he defended Divinity, who was my friend in her battle with Farron, which she was in the right. Yes, she was. But then Farron made her appeal to Sean and he straight shitted on Div. I remember that. I do remember that. That was fucked up. And he was wrong for doing that because Farron was completely in the wrong. She absolutely was in the wrong. Oh, they went and slowed down thing to make me look drunk. Girl, Jeremy put you on his friggin' on the quartering to show how your drunk ass, like went after him. Stop. Anyway, Kurt is an angry lesbian. Simper for Farron literally got him so many lost points that he will never get back to 0 in my book. Yeah, that was wrong what he did. I'm sorry. But a lot of them backtracked because they didn't want to have to deal with her bullshit. Divinity wasn't going to go after every single one of them. But the other one absolutely fucking would because she was petty, vindictive, and not above lying. And she never produced any receipts. I saw all Div's receipts. I knew which side I had to be on because I knew which side was being truthful. That whole drama pissed me the fuck off. I want to point out that when I pointed out her bullshit early on, people shit on me and I sniffed her bullshit out. Oh, no, yeah. I said it from when she was sucking up to Joe. And then when she got her channel struck and couldn't do whatever, she went on Joe's stream and started saying things that she knew she should not say that would get him struck. And she did it on purpose. And that right there sealed the deal for me. I was like, no, this bitch, no. You don't do that to my friggin', not my favorite Jew. No, leave him alone. I can't. Joe is so sweet. I mean, he could be a pain in the ass, but he's so he's a good dude. He's a good egg. And you're going to go, he's giving you all this clout and everything. He's bringing people to you and you're getting seen because of him. He's giving you all this airtime and then you go and do this shit to him. You try to burn it all down. Why? Because you feel petty? No. You backstabbing bitch. That told me everything I needed to know about her. You were right. Yeah. Yep. And she had some simps on her channel. She had some simps. God, they literally licked her feet. It was disgusting. Like I said, Castro might have been heavily, definitely wrong. Furniture sunk that Griftcast dude. He had a good thing going until she crossed his path with all those super chats. Oh yeah, a lot of people made a lot of fucking money off of her. A lot of money off that drama, and I'm sure she got her cut. But it wasn't worth it. It really wasn't. I want y'all to know I'm recording all you, bitch. We're live streaming. Of course somebody's recording us. It's YouTube. What the hell? By the way, get the hell out of my chat. Well, fucking come onto my stream and start shit. I still have that Conversations After Dark. That's one of the few old videos I kept just because fuck you, bitch. Yeah, well, I'm mad. I talk mad shit and don't give a fuck. Sue me. I ain't got nothing somebody wants. What do you want? My student debt and my kids? Here you go. You got both. I really talked to him on Xer. I haven't seen him in a couple other people's streams. Blah blah blah. Are you leaving, Jacob? All right. Love you. I know that was like half an hour. Well, it's 25. Oh, I'm down to 25 minutes. I was up to an hour. What the fuck wrong with me holding my messages? I literally would have shot at least one of them, but that's why I was never a grade school teacher. Because I feel like we did this Monday. Nuh-uh. This is feminist. Well, I mean, this week is about pretty much feminism. Because you figure I got into it on Monday, but then Haley did her bullshit last night, and that set me off on a whole other thing. Because I was talking about how feminism ruins like our personal lives and our like our roles and our natural, tendencies as women. But then Nikki came on and I got into the whole I hate having female bosses kind of thing. Because there's women in power who want to act like, men, but they're not acting like men. They're acting like they think men would act if the man was a woman. So it's just like, oh, it's just so contrived and so convoluted and such bullshit. So at least she jumped in a stream. Oh, me and Michelle to see. There you go. Way back didn't work out well for her. It would go way worse for Tate. Yep, that's Conversations After Dark. That's our 12-hour stream that's sitting in my I think it's in my lives. It's probably, I think, the first one that's there. So technically it's the last one that would be at the bottom. But yeah, she came in all threatening and everything. And oh, good God, I lost my temper so bad at the end of that. When I went off on her, Jesus Christ. And she was so disingenuous. It wasn't just me, Michelle. There was a whole bunch of Yup. It was me, you. Moose was in the chat. The amphibian was there. Div was there. I don't remember if Winning came in at some point. He might have. But he didn't really like me then. I say that and it irritates the shit out of him. I remember all of that. Oh, yeah. So this is where the spicy comments are on Rumble. Oh, yeah. Well, they're all coming out of my mouth regardless. You can't serve both God and man for money. Or money. Or whatever worldly bullshit. No. But there's a hierarchy. I mean, it was set up that way. Literally, if you read the Bible, God set it up that way. He doesn't say that women should be subservient to men. Like, you don't submit completely and debase yourself. But do you rise above them or stand equal to them? No. There has to be a leader. I mean, two people can't be in charge and have everything run perfectly. Like, you have your roles. But eventually the buck has to stop somewhere. And if it's going to stop on two people, then you're ripping the buck in half. How about that? Michelle can't beat the average man, the most competent female. No, I know. I said that. I'm very upfront about that, but I will give it my level best. I just don't do it. I don't want to fight nobody. I mean, I want to punch them in the face, but I don't want to fight them. That makes sense, right? I baffle people who don't understand that I know my husband and children are way more important than a career. Well, I know that now. I just didn't know it before. I wanted what I wanted. And when somebody said, well, you can't have that now because you're dirty and tainted and you're ruined. No, you're not worth anything to a man. Okay, then I had to go out and earn a living. And all I ever wanted was the kids. So I was like, if you're not going to let me have the husband, I'm going to have the kids regardless because my reputation's already shot. So it's like, fuck it. I'll just do it all on my own. Ellie, did I mention that I'm glad you didn't go into ocean? Aw, that's so sweet. I'm very glad you didn't go in the ocean either. You can get naked up in here last Daisy. I can always count on Daisy to spice it up. My parents never said that we live really close to the freeway. Oh, yeah. Well, we lived with the traffic outside the window. So, I mean, they said it all the fucking time. Now, do you want something to cry about? I lived that. Yeah, I did too. My parents sometimes said, I brought you in this world, I could take you out. I've said that to my son. I've said, I made you, I can make another one just like you. And now, like, I said it one day and he was like, I don't think so, Ma. I think you're a little too old for that. I was like, I will end you, period, and have no children. Like, that'll be it. I will end you. Do not start calling me old, you little fuck. Like, oh. He's so funny. He came to me the other day and he hugged me and he was like, you're very pretty. And I was like, what? He's like, I just wanted to tell you. He was like, because I think sometimes you forget or you feel like you're not. You're very pretty, Mom. Like, you're still, like, I don't care how old you get. Like, I know you feel bad. Like, he knows I feel bad about the legs or whatever. And he's like, you're still very pretty. He was like, you're amazing. And he was like, and I love you. I was like, oh, I was like, thank you. He's like, but you are very pretty. It's like, I tell my friends, he's like, when I describe my mom, I'm like, my mom is dead pretty. Like, she's dead ass pretty. I am being dead ass serious. I'm like, all right. But he just came out of nowhere with it. He fucking made me cry. Oh my God. But it was so sweet. So sweet. Ah, Daisy's doing the pug dance. Shake that little puggy ass. Shake that little puggy ass. Do the middle finger to the sky. Scream, fuck the world. Why not? I like it. It's literally like chat on YouTube, but you can say Finook. You can say Finook. Finook, which is fennel, YouTube. If you look that up in Italian, it means fennel. Haha. I'm not going to tell you what else it means, though. My dad used to sharpen knives and clean his gun when dates would come over. My stepdad actually asked my dates, do you know what a eunuch is? Listen, my father was like, he said, I have no problem with jail. He was like, and I will tell every one of these little shits, I'll go to jail for my daughter. It's not a problem. But I won't have to worry about you ever again. So he was like, he said, I will tell them I'm not going to beat you. I will end you. Like, that's it. I don't care. Because I was everything. There was nothing more important to him than keeping me safe. Which is why we never told him what my father did. We didn't tell any of the men in my family. Because they would have killed him. And while that would have been like, okay. I didn't want to lose any of the men in my life. I didn't want I didn't want daddy going to jail. I loved my uncle. I didn't want him going to jail. He was an asshole, but I didn't want him going to jail. And grandpa, oh, absolutely not. No, my little bowl of sunshine. No. Like I need, I need Barney Rubble to be around like a long time. I haven't even shared a sliver of what I've been through. It's my past. I like leaving it there. And I get it. But when you meet people who have been through similar things that you have, you don't have to know the stories. You can tell. You can tell, because then those are the ones that truly like appreciate you as you are for all your like. Oh, you hear the sirens? Jesus, they're so loud. They appreciate you for all your polished pieces and all your rough spots and all the tainted spots, because they know how hard it was to get to where you are. They appreciate you just for existing and for being yourself and having some balls. Most of what I share is generic information. I could be anyone. Oh yeah, no, I've been there. And the thing is, I can get up here and talk for 6 hours and not tell you guys a damn thing. I've always been able to do that. Just think, Darth. Haley wants no anonymity online. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Never Nikki. Hashtag never Nikki. Hashtag no path Nikki. Like, nope. How dare you? I mean, you want to use that term? How dare you? The whole point is to be free to speak what you want without any kind of like any kind of blowback. That's what the internet is for. There are places where you have to register. Okay, you have to use your real name. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to go there. If I have something to say on there and I choose to like use my real name or whatever, that's on me. It gets to be my choice, not them. Fuck that. Napster. The government will never be able to control the free market in America. No. I'm not a farmer, but I've lurked for years. I just shake my head about the theories about people. Listen, a lot of this is messed up. Shelly, Texas is putting up 2 times the razor wire now. Since we were told to take it down, because that's how you do it. Yeah, I know you were talking about politically correct. Not politically. Potentially criminal. Holy shit, I just made him a new name. But no, I knew who you were talking about. I remember. He backed Divinity up, and then he was like, now that I've heard the whole story, shame on you, blah, blah, blah. Like, stop. That's one of the reasons why I hate Megan Fox. Hate her. I will never be on a panel with that bitch. Because she turned around and made a whole bunch of generalizations and accusations, calling people pieces of shit and everything else, when the person she was backing was totally in the wrong. Like, you're going to get why? Because you're friends with Nick? I'm supposed to listen to you? Fuck you. He will never tell me who to listen to and who not to listen to. I judge you based on what comes out of your mouth, not your association with whoever you know. I don't give a fuck who your friends are. It's like, I don't care who your daddy is. I don't care who your friends are. And if they can't take me not liking you, then they're not really my friend anyway. He has never said a word to me. I've never told him, don't be friends with her. She's a complete cunt. Like, I've never done that. But he's never told me, oh, be nice. Could you imagine? Oh my God. I'd be like, who the hell are you? But yeah, the whole put double the razor wire, that would totally be a Texas thing to do. And I'm fully supportive of that. I'll join all the guards. I'll join with you all. Texas men are tough, but I'm a Detroit born and raised, and I will fight. Okay. He has this innocence kind of that is so endearing. Who? I don't know who you're talking about. Entire Texan signed a petition that puts secession from the USA on the November ballot. Oh, crap. Republicans said no because the ones who were digital signatures couldn't be verified. So, and yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. Who's innocent and endearing? Joe? Oh, is it Joe? He reminds me of my mom on that level. I told him that once and it didn't go well. Oh, I'm guessing you're talking about Neerman, about good logic. And if you are, yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. Get back in the kitchen, get pregnant, make the fucking sandwiches. I didn't have a problem with that, but it didn't happen. So, meh. Sadcore was also there. I remember. That was the day we were doing all the drawings. It was hilarious. That was when you came up with Lullifant. It was a good stream. Why do I always miss the good drama? I miss my soap operas, people. I know. I don't love drama. I don't even like drama. But guess what? Drama happens. So I can either pretend it didn't happen or I can deal with it and move the fuck on. I'd rather deal with it and move the fuck on. If somebody would say, oh, you're a drama channel, go fuck yourself. Then if you think I'm a drama channel, then stay away. So they do. You notice there's certain people who don't come here. Like ever. Oh, you're the best. You're so nice. Da-da-da. Never here. Never. I knew she would say Fanuc. Well, I have to. Well, 3 if you can't. There are a few things I only told to 2 people. 3 if you can, a doctor once. Yeah. And it's the same. I have things that I only ever told one person. Only one. So it's between me, the person that it happened with and the person I told it to. I didn't even tell my husband when I was married to him, or after, or before. Like, I never told my ex-husband. I never told any of the male friends that I had. Not even, Tommy, who was my best male friend for years. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things that nobody knows, but they come out little by little now. Fuck Megan Fox. She was way Riri. Yep. I kind of really. Oh, look, I'm all caught up. I really enjoyed Nick's birthday stream. I really, really did. When Kurt went off on her and she was mortified, I was giggling the whole time. I must have watched that stream like 6 times. I kept like, bringing it back, just to watch him go off on. Because it was a thing of beauty. I was like, oh, I feel so relieved now that somebody did it. It was so nice. Hate is such a strong word. I don't hate anybody. I don't even hate my father. But I severely dislike her. Okay? And I have no respect for her at all. I detest every word that comes out of her mouth because it's all bullshit. She was on Tugs yesterday. I was watching Tug, and then all of a sudden there's Megan. I said, he never has guests, and then he has this bitch. Nope. Love you, Tug, but gotta go. And I clicked right off. I was like, nope. Lost me. I'm done. I'll be back, when you want to talk just by yourself. I enjoyed Tug by himself. But he had that bitch on, and I was like, no. It's too close to love. I don't have that much passion for people. I don't like it. That's just me. Yeah, most people become irrelevant. They do. I appreciate respect like 3 womans in the autism space. Radix, Chandler, and Burkhart. I like Burkhart, and I love Radix. Chandler, no. She's not my cuppa. She's just not. But yeah, Andrea is dope. Radix Verum is super dope. Yes. Chandler, I don't have a problem with her. I just don't like her. Like, I don't dislike her. I just don't like her. I don't want to hear her. I don't want to look at her. She's a non-entity to me. She's just not of interest. I appreciate Megan as far as the journalist aspect and champion for parental rights, but she's still wrong about Farron, and she shouldn't even touch that. Oh, yeah. And she should have left Kurt alone. Like, if you haven't dated in 20 fucking years, don't tell somebody who has issues how to date now. Like, the last thing he needs is you putting your fucking 2 cents in. Go to a bookstore. Really? Like, they don't even have bookstores anymore. Most of them are closed. All of you are way doper than those 3 for the record. Aw, you're so sweet. I don't have the capacity for hate because it's a drain on the soul. But disdain and contempt I got all day. Tugged by himself, only on OnlyFans. I didn't even go there. Damn it. I can't get that out of my head now. Stop. No. You take it back. I don't want it. I don't want that image in my head. Agree, they're all super dope. However, Andrea is very by the book, and Radix is very ballsy and impassioned, but also informed. So yeah, there's some hardcore females out there but they don't act like men. They still do, the presentable thing. They still know the bounds. They're not out there like, oh, I could take on any man and blah, blah, blah. No, they're not like, oh, let's see, let's measure dicks. No. Dart said, I'm Doris is lurking about 9 millimeters above your surface. What do I mean? What the hell is that? You know who really turned you off? Farron, I would think. Hey, Missy, did you get some sleep in your mirrors? She better have. Danny on the Tiny Tyrant. Okay, here's the thing with Danny on Direct. One, she wanted to be one of the boys, and then she couldn't take it when they treated her like one of the boys. She cried instantly. Two, she was running for DA, so she was running to be part of the establishment that all these guys that she was hanging out with were against. That's another thing. And then the whole like thinking that she's better than, like, she gave off this very condescending, like, I'm better than you air. And it was like, no. So when she did the dog girl thing and stepped into that, I ran with that shit in locals. As soon as it went out of her mouth, I ran into locals and I was vicious. And somebody, because I talked about it on Waking Up, somebody clipped that and kept it for months and then put it on their channel to show how mean I was. Now, number one, I never said I was nice. So I don't know why you think that trying to shame me by me being mean was going to be effective. Because I'll literally rip out your heart and eat it in front of you and laugh while I do it. If you push me to that. I don't like that aspect of me, but it's there. And it came out that day because she pissed me the fuck off. I'm very protective of my friends. She was literally using my friend, and I had just finished with the whole Farron bullshit of using him. So it was like, I was done. I was like, yeah, I made her cry. Oh, well. I was happy, and I'm still happy. Fuck it. You don't like it? Don't talk to me. I didn't care. But yeah, I didn't like her. My favorite was when she ran for DA, then shit on people who are Mormon living and running in Utah. She had no sense of self-awareness at all. Like, she did not know her audience, none of it. And then when locals turned on her and like really went at her, and I kept stoking the fire. Because why load a gun for no reason? Like, they were set to go off. I was like, wait, let me just aim you and fire. Like, it was like, there you go. But yeah, no, I couldn't stand her. I could not stand her. You using, lying, fake bitch. 3 of the things I hate the most. That I will put hate to. I hate all that shit. Am I mean? Yup. I can be so cutthroat and ruthless and heartless, and I don't care. I don't do it to people who don't have it coming. It's not like I wake up one day and go, I'm just going to burn people's lives to the ground. No, I don't wake up. I want to make children cry. No, like if I make you cry, trust me, you pushed me to it. And yeah, I'm half dozing. My kid called and I'm on the phone with her, on FaceTime with her. Aw, is she telling you, you don't look good, Ma? Tell her, come over and cook for you. Granted, for everyone's FYI, people in AZ, Utah, and ID are so in Arizona, Utah, and Idaho, they weird. Idaho? No, Utah. I have a Mexican Catholic mother's shame part of how I grew up. No one can shame me like my mom. Oh, I know, which is why my mother and I fight. Everything I do is something that I could be ashamed of. It's like, all right, whatever. Chandler had Danny on the other day and it turned on a shitting on Mormon stream. I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. I don't get who hurt her as a child? Like, what is, she can't just live and let live? Why are you shitting on a religion if they're not hurting anybody? I mean, you want to shit on like, polygamy or like these huge compounds where they're like marrying off 12-year-olds or whatever. Yeah, all day. Go ahead. I will sit there and give you the thumbs up. But just like the Latter-day Saints, I did look into like the stories and the folklore behind that is, and I know you're going to be mad that I said folklore, but because I'm not of that religion, to me, it's folklore. The stories are very like engaging and they do like have a lot of history there and it pulls you in. It's very interesting. Now, would I follow that? No, because that's not my religion. I don't even follow my own religion at this point. Like Roman Catholic, am I a Catholic? Yes, because I feel like once you're a Catholic, that's it. It's worse than the mafia. Like that's stamped on your forehead for life. Catholic, boom, and you're never going to get rid of it. Because it's in everything. Because they literally teach you from birth that that's tied to everything you do, say, whatever. If you eat cereal, it's something about that is Catholic. Like they will find a way to tie that shit in. So you can't escape it. But like, I don't shit on other people's religions. Whatever you believe, whatever is going to save your soul, get you through the day, and help you be a better person and to help other people be better and to raise good little humans or whatever, then you do you. Believe what you believe. I'm not going to, get down on anybody for that. So why shit all over them? Now, if your religion is like, kill everybody and, marry an 8-year-old or whatever, then we're going to have problems. Then I have a problem with your religion. But that's not so much as a spiritual religion as it is a cult. There's a difference. I mean, all religions are cults, but some are for good and some are for not. So, yeah, there's no point in shitting on it. You can't shit on people's beliefs. You can talk about them. You can disagree with them, but to outright say, "Oh, because you're a Mormon, you must believe in," don't make assumptions. Talk to them, like get to know like the intricacies. And I love when these people come out and they're like, "Oh, that religion." Show me where. You know that for a fact. You know that they preach that as a fact. Yes. Okay. Who said it? Well, I don't remember. Well, where'd you read it? Well, I didn't read it. Well, how'd you find out about it? Well, I saw a video somewhere. Oh, so you saw a video and who did the video? Somebody reputable? I don't remember. So it's like, okay, so you took this entire stance on something and you built it on a mountain of bullshit evidence that you can't even like remember, let alone corroborate or like verify. Okay. And that tells me everything I need to know about you. So it's like, yeah, if you have a genuine argument, I'll argue with you all day if I know something about it. If I don't, I'm like, let me get back to you. Let me go look this shit up and like do my research. Then we can talk about it. Because otherwise I don't know anything. And that's only if we're being combative. Like with the other stuff, it's like, okay, I don't know anything about that. Why don't you tell me? Teach me so I know what to look for and I know how to look it up and I know, what bullshit is out there and whatever. Allison Morrow. Who's Allison Morrow? A good egg that I watch. She's an environmental reporter. She also posted a new video. Something about recording devices found in dust. I kind of scared to watch. Wow. Okay. Hi, Wally. How are you? Will Raleigh. How you doing, honey? How's it over in the UK? How's it over in the you want a cup of tea? How you doing, love? Are you doing well? You're doing well. I'm glad you're here. That was for Darth because Darth always asked me to do the British accent. And instead, I go, and he gets mad. That was another great stream that we did. That was the Christmas Eve stream. that we did because I had people over in Australia that were feeling too depressed and alone. So we did an all night Christmas stream to give them a place to go. And he was like, "Oh, you do access to a British accent?" I was like, "No, I don't want to." Fucking Div goes, "Make a monkey noise." And he was like, "I've been here for 4 She walks in and asks you, and you don't do Marva, you do her. And he was like, "Fuck you and everything you stand for." That was hilarious. He said, "Thank you, Monkey Shell." Like, you just made my whole fucking day. That was hilarious. That night, we had so much fun that night. Oh my God, it was so funny. And you know how much, I'll tell you guys how much fun we had. I had to edit it to put it back on YouTube so that I wouldn't get my page taken away. I wouldn't get my channel taken away. And it was like an 8-hour stream, 8 or 10 hours, I forget. And all I could salvage was like 23 minutes. Like, that's how long it wound up being. It was, oh, good God. But yeah, it was like 23 minutes. That's all I could do because all the, Finooks that he was dropping and the unbreaded words that he was dropping. It was like, Jesus. But, and he was like, "You're going to hate me." I was like, "Nah, go for it. It's all right." But because of that, because I had to edit it down to nothing, you got much better. You did, though. You got much better about being on panel, like the things that you said. Because it was, that night was ridiculous. Oh my God. Yeah, you could say all that on Rumble. Nobody can't say it any words. I mean, you can, but I'd get in trouble. You should go watch that 10 hours on Rumble. I think it is still on Rumble. If I had Rumble then it's there. I haven't gone back that far. I don't know. But it might be. It's all there? Oh, okay. Well, see, I don't even know what's on my Rumble. I literally have like 40 pages on friggin' Rumble. Yeah, that was a fun day. That was a fun day. All right. Well, it is 2:00 in the afternoon. I've been going for 4.5 hours and I need to go potty. So I am going to end it here. I also need to eat something because I'm starving. I haven't eaten since yesterday. I love you guys. I had a great time today. I hope you enjoyed it. Rumble, a lot of the people on that nowadays, I don't go on. Oh, Raleigh, you got to get Rumble because that's where all like the juicy stuff happens. It is. And you could always join me in Winning on like Sunday nights to go over a documentary and watch an old movie. We like to watch like 80s movies and stuff. We watched Animal House like 2 weeks ago. This week we watched Porky's. I said, "Thanks for fucking with us, Michelle." I always fuck with you guys. I love you guys. It was big fun. I'm glad you had fun. I had fun too. So I just know that I don't trust these women who they want to act like men or what they think men act like. It's just ridiculous. Hashtag never Nikki. Hashtag no path Nikki. I don't trust somebody like her to be in charge of my nation. If something happens to me tomorrow, I don't want to know that she's going to be in charge of my children's lives. No, that's unacceptable to me. Absolutely unacceptable. I need somebody in charge who's going to make the world better for them, not be petty and vindictive and take everything personally, which she does. Everything's personal. It's like, whatever. Elsa Morrow was a producer on a big MSM show. They asked her to stop YouTube, so she quit her job. Good for her. Good for her. Wait, never mind. That's a bizarre one. Wait. All bitches is hoes, even my stankin' ass mom. No, that's a line you should not cross. Don't do that. always show your mother respect, even if she's a weirdo like mine. I love you, Ellie. I love all my chat. Chat is good. Chat is wise. Chat knows all. And because I really, really, really love to make people happy.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
There you go. Because I know it makes you happy. It makes you happy. It's literally Bizarre the Rapper from D12 Live Michelle. Like I would know. I don't know that shit. None of it. None of it. Daisy said, or they fired her. Either way, she's on, she's on the tubes doing her thing. Good for her. What should we call it? Allison Morrow. Is that her, like, the name on thing? Because I'll follow her. I'll go check her out. Anyway, so thank you guys for being here with me. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I will see you Friday morning at 9:30. Don't know what we're talking about yet, but we don't know what's coming up in the next 2 days. I tend to be more current minded since we dealt with most of my traumas. Tonight is Unveiling Reality at 8:00, and I forget what he's going to be going over. I know I'm terrible at this. I really am. But yeah, just I'll be in chat. We'll be hanging out. I forget what he's going to talk about, and I don't have that. Well, let me go look for it because it'll take me 2 minutes. Let me not open this the wrong way. Of course, he didn't post that. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube and see the post, because why not? Winning Reality Live. And we have, oh, that's right. So Unveiling Reality. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. This was the one that they got the two guys that did the southern border invasion, and they documented their journey. And they wound up they saw people trafficking kids and other people. They saw drugged out kids. They got kidnapped. And it's like a whole thing. And they documented the whole journey. And we're going to be going over that and watching that tonight. Is there a high likelihood we're going to wind up on Rumble? Yeah. But I mean, we always are on Rumble, but we start out on YouTube because, you need the exposure and you need to tell people, hey, we're over here. Come on over. So that's what he'll be doing tonight. And I'll be in the chat as always. So come hang out, come enjoy, watching the documentary, and let's see what these guys got up to. Cause apparently they saw some shit. He's doing that film on the border. Yeah. So they saw some shit. So yeah, you're going to have tissues ready. Me too, because I know some of it's going to be devastating. And really, I'm going to have angry tears. Like when we watched Sound of Freedom, oh God, that messed me up so bad. You're going to send me a song? Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, so tonight, 8:00, we'll be on Unveiling Reality with Winning Reality, who is in his ninth dream by now. So, because I keep him up late. Anyway, I love you guys, and I will see you in the funny papers. And you feel better. Get some sleep. Okay. I love you all. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight.
listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side lights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.